Hey, everybody. Welcome to episode 4 of Roll for Initiative, The Legends of the Gravehand Syndicate. And without further ado, here are the Gravehand Syndicate people. Hey, everybody. Hopefully, everybody can hear you because nobody said anything.
Hey.
There we go.
Hi.
I love that.
Hi.
You guys do that like every
intro.
time. I switch it over. You're all talking. And then you're like, okay, everybody, you're on screen. And they're like, and I'm like, yeah, I don't know if the damn audio
We're professionals.
works. Come on.
First time I'm nervous.
Right.
Better shut the fuck up for 3 hours.
Exactly, right. Well, speaking of shutting the fuck up for 3 hours, I'm going to read the episode 3 recap, and then we'll continue on. So you guys will, be able to do whatever. It's not quite as long as a couple of the previous ones, but hopefully it'll be good. All right. Episode 3. So you decided to merge with a computer. When we last met our heroes, they had just entered the chamber of a giant-ass computer core that held the mind of some ancient arcane dude named Lazrin, who, coincidentally, was really good at all that ancient arcane shit. The problem was this computer was a real dick. It had basically enslaved the population of the town above it for about 80 years, which I guess they probably should have expected considering this was called a warden core. However, the enslaving only happened after that stupid piece of shit, Potestus Bloodstone, had damaged it. Man, that guy ruins everything. The thing is, when the players tried to explain to the core how it was treating people in the town pretty shittily, yes, that's a word, I don't care what the people from Webster say, the computer core didn't think there was anything wrong with it. So it assumed the players were just stupid. However, being the smart computer core that it was, it decided to put the players to the test. It asked them amazing questions like, what is your name? And what is your quest? And what is your favorite color? But then it decided to really test the players by asking them, what is the airspeed velocity of an unladen swallow? However, because this is the planet of Centromnia, not Earth, the players didn't know that they should have asked for the clarification of whether the core was referring to an African or European swallow. Regardless of the fact that they didn't get that question correct, they did pass the test overall. This meant that Lazrin decided maybe they aren't as stupid as he thought. Perhaps there's a spark of intelligence that should be rewarded. Of course, this reward was that he would ask them politely to submit to joining his mind-controlled cult instead of forcing them to do so. Well, the Syndicate didn't like this. So just like small children who got nothing but clothes on Christmas morning would tell their parents, the Gravehand Syndicate told Lazrin that he can shove those clothes up his ass if he thinks they are going to willingly join his mind control cult. Because whoever allowed the personality inside of a computer I just wrote this. Let me rephrase that. Because who would ever allow the personality inside of a computer to enter their mind and influence them to the point that it could take complete control if it wanted to? No, these Gravehand Syndicate people put their feet down. Wait, put their foots down? Well, regardless, none of them would ever allow this to happen, right? After Lazrin was, quite frankly, shocked that some little kids would tell him that he can shove clothes up his ass, considering he hasn't had an actual ass in thousands of years since his mind was placed into the computer, he decided, to hell with this, you little ingrateful bastards are going to get a beating. So Lazrin attacked their asses. He attacked their asses so hard he had to put up an extra shield for himself during that fight in case their asses decided to strike back or something. Which is exactly what they did. In a well-coordinated effort, the Gravehand Syndicate chipped away at Lazrin's shield by, fighting off his minions, absorbing his exploding goo or whatever the fuck it was that was coming up out of the floor every round. And, of course, by looking at his fucked up memories from way back in his college years. What? Everyone experiments in college, right? Eventually, after pretty much the entire play session, they wore down and defeated him. Now there was only one thing left to do: destroy the core, free the town, and live happily ever after, right? Well, no, Wes picked another option. So remember how I said that none of them would ever allow Lazrin to enter their minds and do shit? Yeah, that went out the window when Lazarus was like, hey, buddy, instead of killing me, I could get all up inside your mind and make you feel pretty good. I mean, hell, I might even be convinced to give you some bonuses and shit. All you have to do is let me inside that tasty little head of yours. I promise I won't do anything bad. In fact, I pinky swear it. So Wes said, that sounds good to me. And Lazarus and Wes ran off to Vegas for a last-minute wedding in the chapel of Elvis's taint or something like that. Turns out Lazarus wasn't lying. He enhanced Wes's abilities. Wes is like Super Wes now, and Lazarus faded into the background, never to be heard from again, hopefully. Anyway, after Lazarus was gone, Lazarus appeared. Yes, you heard that right. This fucker seems to have copies of himself everywhere. This Lazarus was actually a failsafe in the event the full-fledged Lazarus in the core was lost or decided to jump ship into someone else's mind. This Lazarus was not corrupted. In fact, while it didn't have nearly the power of the full Lazarus, it did do some cool shit. Turns out that one of Lazarus' hobbies was fortune-telling, which is exactly what backup Lazarus did for each of the characters. But just like the fortune tellers in our world, backup Lazarus gave some cryptic-ass messages that sounded cool as fuck and frankly freaked out the Gravehand Syndicate a bit. Finally, backup Lazarus was finished, so he's like, fuck this shit, I'm out. Oh, before I go, I can teleport you out of here. Do you choose option A or unknown option A or unknown option B? After they chose the better of the two unknown options, Lazarus said goodbye and bailed. The Gravehand Syndicate was then like, dude, where the fuck is our teleport? After pretty much being convinced that Lazarus cheated them, they started walking out of the chamber when just then, one by one, Kat noticed all the other syndicate members disappear until she too felt the unmistakable feeling of a teleport taking hold and pulling her in. When we last left our heroes, they were in the middle of a teleport to who knows where. And now to the action at hand. All right, quick drink. I'd ask you guys what you want to do, but you're in the middle of a teleport, so I don't think there's much of an option yet. With that said, this is what we have happening. So, the sensation of teleporting is not something many remember. Oh, most people are familiar with the feeling they get after the fact, the temporary dizziness, the nausea, which once you've done it a few times, you barely even notice. But the feeling you have during a teleport is more like those rare nights when you get in bed, put your head on a pillow, happen to blink your eyes before settling in, and all of a sudden it's morning. The darkness and the unremarkable calmness that takes place while teleporting is rather forgettable, which is why it comes as a bit of a shock when, during that calm darkness, Wes gains awareness. He becomes aware of the nothingness around him, of the pure silence and darkness inside the teleport dimensional conduit. Time slows down. Wes unconsciously lifts his hand and looks at it. Remarkably, he can see it in the lightless void. Just as Wes begins to comprehend his surroundings, something touches his awareness. It's more of an instinct than a feeling, an uneasiness. Then Wes hears a voice say, "Brace yourself." Even before the words are finished, Wes's Lazarin-enhanced instincts cause him to ready himself for whatever is about to happen. All right. So.
Good.
He's like, what
oh
the
no, it's the actions of my consequences.
He's like, what the hell did I do? All right. So each of you feels a sudden stomach lurching sensation hit you all at once, like being pulled sideways through cold water. Light snaps back into existence and you are falling. Not far, but far enough. I need each of you to make a dex save, and Wes has advantage.
Yeah. Rolled an 18. The actions of my consequences. They're good.
No, not yet.
Yeah, for now they are.
Right. I'm going to use my Josie dice.
Oh, no.
That is
The deck save, yeah.
Yep, dex save.
21.
Okay. 18,
Natural
21.
20 for 26.
All right. And Bella
17.
17. And then Belle, what did Axis get?
What's a 5 get me?
Oh no.
So, All right, everybody, right, one by one, within the span of a breath or two, each of you slams down into warm stone and splintering wood. Now, Belle, you actually take 2 points of damage because you kind of you hit really hard and didn't kind of brace yourself for it. Everybody else made it. One by one, within the span of breath, two, each of you slams down into warm stone and splintering wood as a vendor cart beneath you collapses in a spray of crushed fruit. Oranges burst like
not cabbages.
No. Oranges burst like dropped dice. Red pulp smears across the sun-warmed cobblestone. A barrel rolls free, clattering to a stop nearby. Around you, the town of Zolgrad freezes. And Kalon, you know you've been to Zolgrad before. It's a clear, pleasant day. Blue sky, high sun, the smell of food and iron and animals, 24 market stalls ring the square. Orcs of all ages stare in open disbelief. A few shout. Someone kind of laughs. Then steel scrapes leather. From 3 directions, orc guards rush forwards, weapons raised, forming a loose perimeter around you. And for a half a second, the square teeters on the edge of violence. And they're just like, halt! Who are you? You know, and you just see them all standing there like this. Any reaction?
I immediately calm them down, and Kalon is gonna like kind of put himself between the orcs and the party. And in Orcish, I'm going to say, calm, lower your weapons. We mean you no harm. I know Ragnar Hammerfall.
And the captain looks at you and goes, Ragnar's dead. And he's like, and they all look with their swords and go, who are you?
My name is Kalon. This is my party. We mean you no harm. We don't really know how we got here, but if Ragnar's dead, what became of his family? What about
Rue.
Rue.
And at that, you hear a voice from behind, and it's a female voice, and you, Kalon, recognize it. And it goes, you just hear her say, that's enough. And the guards all kind of hesitate, and she goes, lower your weapons, all of you. And she's like, you know, she just looks around, and you see the guards just kind of, okay, they back up a little bit. And you recognize Rue Hammerfall walks up. And then she looks at the party and goes, well, you picked a hell of a way to arrive. And then her eyes land on you, Kalon. And she just pauses for a second, and she looks and goes, Kalon?
Hi, Rue.
And she just has this look, and then you see her kind of get her composure back a little bit. And she goes, looks at the guards and goes, they're not a threat, and then looks back at you, Kalon, and goes, you're not, right?
No. When have I ever been a threat?
And she doesn't even respond to that, and she goes to the guards again, I'll take responsibility. You're dismissed. Go. And all the guards, they just kind of sheathe their weapons, and they all walk off. So, anything you're saying initially?
Okay, I kind of look around, and
I'm kind of like gonna like whisper, or I'm gonna send a message cantrip to Kalon and just be like, who is this?
Am I able to respond to that, like, in my head?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say, noticing that Rue is like probably looking at me for a response, and knowing that she knows me, I'm going to just say in my head, don't worry, we're not in danger. It's a long story. Tell you later. And I'm gonna go up, and I'm gonna just kind of put my fist on my my hand on my chest, and just like lower my head and be like, thank you. I appreciate it.
And she looks at you with a emotionless face, more of a kind of, not quite emotionless, almost like a what the hell are you doing here type of thing, and just looks around and goes, come before this turns into something it doesn't need to be. And then she just kind of turns around. She goes, please come with. And she just walks off in a direction. She's expecting you all to follow, basically.
I mean, I turn to the group and I like turn over my shoulders and I look and I'm like, come on, like, let's go. Like usher them to like, be like, it's fine. Just let's go.
Axis is just coming out of the debris of the cart covered in juice.
Right. Fruit all over.
I'm sticky.
All right.
Just like
Whatever you
wiping.
say.
I use prestidigitation to just like clean a little bit of your like clothing, like the fruit juice off your clothing.
Thanks, Wes.
Excellent,
All
man.
right.
Was any of that conversation in common? I know it started in Orcish.
Yeah, so I will have assumed, like, it depends on what Rue would have spoken in.
She would have come up and said it in common just because she's essentially the leader
Right.
of the town now, right? So she, wants to all guests feel welcome type of thing. So
Okay, awesome.
Yeah, so I would have continued then speaking in common. I would have done whatever she I would have followed her lead
Mhm.
to try and de-escalate.
Yeah, I think
But
Josie was
I'm
just
kinda
kinda like,
following.
Okay.
yeah, she was just kind of like, with the help of that prestidigitation, she would just like kind of wipe the juice off and just kind of give like a really faint smile as she follows.
Okay.
Axis will take up the back of the rear, like of the group, and then just keep an eye out because I don't trust anybody. I don't know where the fuck we are.
Can I get can I do a little vibe check on that interaction that they had between Rue and Kaylin?
Sure. Like, what do you want to do? Like an insight check on like?
Yeah, like an
Rue or
insight
something?
check.
Okay.
Just see, what are
Yeah.
vibes
Go ahead.
there?
Go ahead. That's fine.
What kind of vibes are we getting here?
15.
Okay. You sense that there's tension. Obviously, there's that they at least were friendly in the past, maybe close, that type of thing. But obviously, something is not good right now. So you're kind of getting that like, oh,
okay.
what the hell is going on with that, right? So
Okay.
everybody's following then. All right.
I'm walking.
And so
Mhm.
she kind of begins leading you down one of the streets and, just kind of casually talking at a high level, light level. She's like almost behind, like, she's not even facing you. She's like, you're lucky it's only a market day. If the gods were conducting training as they sometimes do. And her words kind of trail off. And she's like, the whole town has been on edge with all that's happened in the last few weeks. And
Well,
go ahead.
I think I'm probably closest to her in my head. Like I'm following close behind, and
Sure.
I'm gonna say, well, it's a long story, but we didn't choose to come here, as much as I'm assuming you would have wanted me to. But what happened? What happened here? What's been going on in the few weeks? Where's your father? He's dead?
And she doesn't really say much. She just kind of goes, And hang on a second. Basically, then you're walking for a little bit. She doesn't even answer you right there. She's walking for a little bit, and then after a bit of time, she stops, immediately turns around to face all of you with an almost like too formal look on her face, right? And she makes a gesture towards the building that you're now in front of and goes, here we are, Mughug's Tavern and Inn. Kaylon, I believe you know and were friends with Mughug last time you were here. But since I've obviously been mistaken reading your feelings in the past, perhaps I'm wrong. Regardless, he will take good care of you. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have quite a bit of business to attend to, trying to manage the town since my father's death. And then she nods politely and turns around to walk away and then pauses. And then turns back around and looks directly at Kaylon, and the look on her face is a little bit softer this time. She goes, I'm sorry. I really do need to go, but I want to catch up and hear how you've been. And she takes a small step back and looks around at everyone with friendly eyes this time and goes, and of course, what brings you all to Zolgrad? And then back to Kalon directly. She goes, I'd love for you and your friends to be my guests for dinner this evening at my home. And I'm sure Jeremy would love to see his Uncle Kalon. Will you all come by later?
Yeah. We'll be there. Sure.
All right. Well, then, enjoy your stay. Like as I said, Mughug will take care of you. You know him. Good day. And she turns and walks. Doesn't say anything else, just turns and walks away.
I just turn
I'm just gonna
stare at Kalon.
I'm gonna turn and look at the Vi like, shall we go in?
Dude, you fumbled hard with that one.
Are
I'll
you
go
gonna
inside.
explain? You're gonna explain that, right? I need a drink.
Yes. Just look. We don't know why we're here. We don't know why we got teleported to this specific place. And if I know anything about this specific place, then we should probably just get off the streets for a minute, okay? So let's just get inside.
Right.
I'm gonna hold the door open for them, slam it open.
All right.
I'm so hurt, so I can't even complain.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure we're all.
Go
I'm
ahead.
pretty sure we're all fucking.
We're all hurt.
I'm not
Yeah.
doing well. Yeah.
And you know that Mughugs it's a tavern and an inn, right? So I mean, there's these rooms here, but it's a big tavern on the main level, and the heavy wooden doors of the tavern swing open. The noise of the street is kind of replaced by warmth, smoke, the smell of roasted meat and spiced ale, and the space is kind of wide and sturdy, built for orc shoulders and loud conversations. And there's a stone hearth crackling along the far wall. Thick beams run overhead, carved with old clan markings and stuff and faded victories. You can tell this has been here a long time, right? And behind the bar, a broad-shouldered orc looks up mid-pour and freezes. And he just gets the biggest grin on his face. And it's like, Kalon, you son of a bitch, get over here. And then Mughug tosses down the bar towel that he's got, and he comes out and, to give you a big, bear hug, basically.
Yeah, and as he walks over, Kalon, gets in and has, an air of, kind of, he's very on edge while he's on the street. As soon as he gets in, he sees him, and, his, furrowed brow kind of opens like this, and I just walk up, and Kalon just goes, Mughug, and then in Orcish, basically just goes, well met.
Yeah, right. He's like, oh, and he's speaking in common again because he's doing the same thing with the customers. He's like, I thought you were dead, you bastard. He's like, what have you been up to? He's like, well, wait a second, sit, drink. You're not leaving until I hear everything. He's like, first round's on me. Let's, and he just, he just goes in the back and just brings out ales. Doesn't even ask you what you want. Just here it is. You're getting a bunch of ales, right?
Okay.
He's like, you picked a hell of a day to fall out of the sky. So
how did you know I fell out of the sky? You were watching?
He's like, everybody saw that happening in the town square there. Everybody in the town knows about it now. Half the town saw it.
All right. Well, we're trying to keep a bit of a low profile. All right. So as much as I'm happy to see you and thank you for the hospitality, I'm excited to catch up, but we got to there might be a bounty on our heads right now.
And he kind of gives you this look. All right. Do you need, this is a good place. He goes, do you need rooms? He kind of lowers his voice,
Maybe.
even though there's barely anybody else in there right now.
Look, it might be worth us having a spot to crash that's not in such a public spot. So if we could utilize some of the rooms, at least for a couple hours, then
no problem.
might be
no
useful.
problem. You've got rooms here. It's, you know what? You're good. He's like, you and I go way back. So.
All right. Thank you, Mughug.
Yep. And so he's like, well, he goes, stay, have fun. He goes, I definitely want to hear more about this and see what's going on, with everything and what you've been up to. And you have to introduce me to your friends too. They look like a good bunch.
I will. Guys, this is Mughug. He owns this place. You can trust him.
Right. And he's kind of going around shaking your hands and stuff. He's like, wow, all right. Well, He goes, we can do names later.
Big meaty sheet.
Yeah, right.
Yep. All right. See ya.
All right, well, I'll be back in a few minutes. I got a couple things to take care of, but you guys sit, have a drink. Let me know when you need more.
Okay, thank you. I'm gonna sit down and just take my hood and put it over my head for a minute and just nurse my ale.
I sit down and
So, aren't,
hood up.
aren't you just a cozy pea in this pod in this little town here?
Listen, about 2 years ago, I was staying here for a stretch of time. Back then, Ragnar, he was the chieftain of the town. He took care of everything. I fought some battles with him. You know, I helped where I could, but I had to move on. And I may have had relations with Rue at the time, and I just had to leave. I had to go. It was too much. And then, you know, shortly after that, I met you guys. So, but this is where I was staying before then. People know me here, and I trust here.
Relations. You don't have to make it sound so clinical. It's like,
All right. You know, you can fill in the gaps.
just saying.
Yeah, you fumbled.
What happened? Why'd you leave? If that's okay. I maybe I shouldn't ask. It's you don't have to say anything, but
No, it's fine. You guys know I'm low key. I don't like to let too many people in, let too many people know who I am. I was getting too close to these people. And it was dangerous for me, but it ultimately could have been more dangerous for them. And so I left. I moved on, like I always have. I didn't tell them that I was going to do it. So I think that there might be some confusion as to why I'm back and why I left.
right, that tracks. Yeah. You did fumble, I guess.
Would you
Ooh.
stop saying I fumbled?
I'm just saying she's kind of hot. Like,
She's a
Yeah.
solid 10 out of 10.
Kaylin, I don't know if you kind of forgot, but I was locked in a time amulet, so this is still pretty early impressions of you. Not great.
All right. Well, just make
That
sure you
is-
don't accidentally cast Eldritch Blast again.
That is quite the dime you just dropped.
Look, I think we should just take a rest.
I'm gonna put my hand out towards him, and then I'm gonna
Oh, no.
cast
Oh my God.
prestidigitation again, but I'm just gonna make a little noise next to his ear.
oh my god.
As he does that, yeah, as he does that, I just I like it. It scares me after I've just talked about the Eldritch Blast. I kind of jump a little bit.
Well, considering the situation we're in now, I would color us damn lucky we ended up in this town of all the towns we could have ended up in. So if you trust these people, I got no choice but trust them too, because we are all kind of fucked up after what just happened.
Cat's
Yeah.
like sipping the ale and goes, you know what? And puts both hands down on the table, stands up and goes over to the bar, orders a round of shots, and
Oh, no.
brings back a little tray and just plops it down. And is like, I
Ugh,
think we need
you-
something stronger.
you
come on.
angel, you read my mind. And I grab one without hesitation.
Kalon just
Oh,
takes
X
his
is
and
just
just
gonna-
drops it into his ale. The whole thing.
Oh,
And then just
no.
Nice.
Amazing.
Perfect. Okay. So
And-
it's good. People like you here, or you think they don't like you. I'm just trying to gauge if it's going to be trouble, kind of.
Look, the last time I was here, I was trying to find a home for myself. Okay? I was trying to settle down. It didn't work out that way. But yeah, I mean, people mostly like me. Some people don't even know me, and that's fine. I'd rather keep it that way. But we need to just keep our eyes open. There's a reason I moved on from this town. When I got close to people, they knew me. They knew a little bit too much about me. And if that word has spread, then that might come with some other facets that we might not want. So listen, feel safe. Let's get some rest. Let's go tonight, speak to Rue, see what information she has to offer. She said something about the last few weeks. And then we'll take it from there.
Is it like so like a dinner party? Like, should we have something sort of
Look, this is an orc.
nicer?
This is
Uh,
it's gonna be loud, it's gonna be festive and merry, okay? Just maybe wear some armor or something.
So this is okay.
It's fine. It's fine. Yeah.
All right. I just don't want to be out of place. I don't want to feel like I'm underdressed or like I'm overdressed. It's be
I
sort
don't
of
think they're gonna care.
awkward. All right. Okay.
As
Yeah,
this
but being overdressed is
conversation's
fun.
going on, like Wes is just kind of like sitting back in his chair a little bit, trying to be kind of like inconspicuous, and you just see on the table a wooden hand like crawling away with one of the shot glasses back towards him.
Oh
He's
my
just like
God.
glancing left and right.
Incredible.
Axis doesn't notice. He's just sitting there like, ah.
Do you
Imagine like the shot glass is like pinned between like two fingers. The others are just like slowly backing back up towards Wes.
That's so gross. I hate it.
you hear as you guys are sitting there talking, you know, it's bright in some areas, but there's a couple little tables where it's a little darker and stuff. You see other patrons in the bar, and one of them was a bit in a shadow, just goes, "Well, look what the bloody cat dragged in." And you recognize this voice. And if you look over there, you see the same person that you saw in the message crystal that you got right before Vantor's rest. Novris.
Oh.
He's like, and he just kind of raises his glass to you and he goes, "You're right. You should keep your eyes a bit more open, Kalon." He's like, "But I'm glad you ended up here."
Axis is gripping
Yeah, I was about to
their
say.
scimitar, and it's like, I want to hit this man. I want to hit this man.
As Axis does that, like I see that, and I just put my hand, like I've probably stood up at this point because I've heard that. I put my hand on her shoulder, and I'm just like, low profile, remember?
Josie's on the exact same page, like hand just ready to whip out a short sword.
And-
Wes is super confused why everyone's on edge and just goes, "Who the fuck is that guy?"
And Novris kind of looks at you and goes, "Ah, I see you. You found the real Wes. Good for you." So,
I mean, I'm
Sorry,
I'm,
who the fuck are you?
it's like, "Well, I thought I made it
You want to
clear
explain some
in
stuff?
the message. I'm Novris." He's like, "We can talk." He's like, "But what happened in Vantor's Rest?" He's like, "This is actually where I meant to send you, although it wasn't teleporting over the town square and crashing into a fruit cart."
Did we say out loud that we were in Vantor's Rest to this guy?
Nope.
I
Yeah,
mean,
no,
we
he knew it.
didn't. He
He's
doesn't-
but when in the
he
message
teleported us,
crystal,
and we got pulled away.
right.
So he knows where we got pulled away to.
Yeah, because if you remember the message that came through, right? And he was like, "Hey," he's like, "I found you. The teleport didn't work. You were pulled off course. It's been 3 or 4 days." Right.
Right.
And he, in that time, did a bit of work. He kind of made it clear that he was like, "Okay," he goes, "if you're where I think you are nearby, there used to be on old maps a town called Vantor's
Right,
Rest."
right. Okay.
So,
I mean, I'm gonna like walk up to him,
Mhm.
quite angry, and I'm gonna kind of stand over him in an intimidating fashion, and I'm gonna be like, "You better work on your teleporting, because how the hell can someone pull 5 beings from one portal to another.
As you come up, and you can do an intimidation check if you want.
Sure, I will. It's 18.
And he just smiles. It doesn't even flinch, right? And he just takes a drink, has a grin, and is like, Kalon. He's like, these things happen. He's like, look. He's like, we're dealing with magic that's beyond anything here. The damn crystals that the Duke had, and whatever was in Vantor's Rest combined and pulled you off course. That's what it looks like happened, right? So, I don't know what, like, and he's just kind of asking you, like, what happened in Vantor's Rest. He's like, he's like, you tell me. I've been doing as much research as I can on this whole situation. I've got more info, but not much. He's like, but first, what happened in Vantor's Rest? And it's been a couple days even since then.
I'm going to look at Wes. I'm going to turn around and I'm just going to say, well, maybe now you know more than we do. What do you tell him?
Because Lesran's not like, okay, hello, sir. And I go to wave, but there's no hand. I'm like, oh, fuck, hold on. I like put my hand back on.
He kind of laughs.
Go to
He
wave
kind of
again.
chuckles at that.
Look, there was this thing called a warden corps kind of taking control of the town. We basically went spelunking and we found a bunch of things about Potestis and this Arcanite. And then we fought it and then I absorbed it. So
and you see him, he recognizes a lot of the words you say. He's like, let me get this straight. You found an ancient warden corps.
Yep.
And it had something to do with Potestis Bloodstone, and you
Yep.
fought the warden corps.
Yep.
And
It sucked.
And you did what?
We're actually all in great pain from that.
And he's
still.
he's thinking around. He's like, so from the Arcanites, the ancient civilization, those are the only warden corps I'm aware of. They're the
that's
civilization that created them. And he's like, okay, who?
For the
do you know
record, we
who was
told
the
him
personality
not to
in it?
do that.
Okay, great. Who was the personality in the warden corps? Do you know?
He called himself Lazarin?
And he gets this look on his face like, the Lazarin, like the ancient, famous wizard.
I assume so.
He's like, I don't know if any of you are students of history, but Lazarin is like one of the greatest wizards ever in bloody all of history. Like, Potestis Bloodstone doesn't hold a candle to this guy. And you did what? And he's
yeah,
like,
I kind of, let his consciousness merge with me.
And he just
I figured I was like, I don't have a soul, so I probably got a little room up there for him. It went really well.
Oh my god.
And he's looking around and he goes, Mogog, I think I need one of those shots. And he's like, he brings him one. Make it two. And he grabs another one and drinks it. He's like, and then he takes a drink of he's like, well, good luck to you on that one. All right. Well, as long as you all are okay with that, I guess, good.
Well, good luck. Do you think it was a bad idea?
To absorb an ancient wizard into your head. No,
I mean, I'm
that
feeling
happens
pretty
every
good.
day. What? Come on now. All right. Well, maybe watch if he starts twitching or something, and he's looking at the rest of you like, So, anyway, about your situation, since the message that I sent you a while back, things have become more odd. It's like I can't even put my finger on it exactly. There's so much going on. It's like someone's been moving pieces all along, hiring others to do their dirty work, manipulating things at a much deeper level than we even know of. I said like the Mystoran Rangers defeated the Duke and he seemed like the bad guy. I'm not sure that was the case anymore. And I don't know yet who's given the orders, but I'm working on it. Let's just say I keep getting pulled away. So he kind of pauses there.
Yeah, well,
Yeah,
we know what it's
a
like
thing
to
or
be
two
pulled
about
away.
that, yeah.
He kind of laughs. And he's like, all right. He's like, well, you should be safe here in Zolgrad for a bit, but maybe a couple of
Why
days.
Zolgrad? Why were you intending to teleport us here?
It's a good town. They could help.
Yeah.
They're not aligned with, in fact, in recent weeks, they had a lot of problems with Bloodstone's End.
What's been going on? Can you fill us in?
Well, and you can tell Kalon, it seems like you've got a bit of a relationship with Rue already, but her father was killed within the past few weeks. In fact, there was a necromancer that was doing a lot of stuff, was pitting the two, Bloodstone's End and Zolgrad, against each other for some greater purpose. It seems like it all ties in with everything that was going on. This necromancer, Draxus is his name. He ended up giving the Rangers a run for their money, and then they chased him down here. They were coming to retrieve the death crystal, I guess, to bring it back to the keep for safekeeping. And he ended up being here, influencing Ragnar, and ended up killing him. He staged a battle here, had undead attack the whole town. The Rangers and the orcs were fighting, and even some Bloodstones and guards came, and they were all fighting the undead. And then at the end of it, this bastard killed Ragnar right in front of his daughter and in front of the Rangers and everything. And they chased him down, but he got away. Eventually, they caught up with him at the end of everything here and took him out. But
said his name was Draxus.
Draxus, Draxix. In fact, that's the guy that you got the message from at the very beginning of the first episode. Yeah.
He gave us the hit on the Duke.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And he is now
Galen's
dead.
just thinking. Yeah. Oh, Draxus is now dead?
Yeah. The Mystoran
they
Rangers
killed him? Okay.
killed him. They chased him down because they were chasing him down pretty much the whole campaign one. They ended up, right? And they ended up killing him and, towards the end of the campaign.
Galen's just in thought.
Mm-hmm.
So again, who the fuck are you? Like, we didn't know you before.
I know.
You just teleported us out of there, and you sent us a message, and you said to do this and go here and do that, and you've got a bounty on your heads, and I like. Sorry, but I would like to know who the fuck you are.
You can ask around. There's a lot of people that know who Novrus is, and some of them like me and some of them hate me. I've got quite the reputation, but I have this knack for getting myself into things, and I just have to go on this investigation. And, I was looking into this and for a while, and you all were in the middle of it. And so I started looking out for you, and when the shit hit the fan, so to speak, I had to get you out of there. It wasn't right. You were being manipulated too. And so if you'll allow me, I'll keep looking. I'll help. I'm going to keep looking anyway. I'm happy to share information as I find it.
Yeah, I mean, any information is going to be vital.
Of course. And he looked at you and he's like, okay. He's like, well, he's like, so when you're ready to leave Zolgrad, give it a couple days, whatever, take your time. I know someone who might have some more immediate answers for you. And he pauses and takes a drink and he goes, make no mistake. He's not a friend. I trust him about as much as I trust not having to take a piss after a night of drinking. But he hates the Crimson Reaper, who's the one who put the hit out on you, the price on your head, about as much as the Reaper hates you right now. He takes another drink. He goes, anyway, his name is, and then you hear, as Novus is speaking, a sharp kind of rhythmic beeping. And it goes like beep, 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 beep. And if you've ever heard one of those watches from the 1980s, they were the digital watches that had that alarm. It's like beep, 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 beep. That is literally the sound that you hear. And you see Novus look down at the device on his wrist, which for the player's reference is one of those digital watches from the 1980s. Totally out of place in this world. He looks down and he just goes, not right now. He looks up and goes, shit. And he goes, the air beside him fractures like cracking glass. A narrow rift snaps open and yanks him sideways out of his chair and into the rift itself. Novus's drink hangs in the air for almost a moment too long, and then begins to fall. The rift begins to close, but right before it's almost completely gone, you see a hand come through, grab the drink, and pull it back through. It very much, Indiana Jones pulling his hat through. That's exactly the type of thing with the glass. And then you just hear, and the rift snaps shut, and then there's silence.
I still had a question for him. No.
Yeah, Kalon just sighs.
Oh, that's helpful.
What time is it?
Fuck.
It's getting close to that kind of dinner time ish time, so to speak. So you could head over to Ruse or whatever you want to do.
I think we should freshen up a little bit.
Yeah.
I looked at, I'm still covered in blood too.
Yeah.
There's
We're definitely.
there's bleeding wounds.
Yeah.
Not doing well.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Mug Hug gives you keys to rooms and everything, and you can head up and get refreshed, and then whatever you're doing then.
Do we all get separate rooms or do we have to share?
He gave you separate keys if you wanted them.
Axis definitely took a separate key
Yeah.
and left.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just go up to Mug Hug, and I'm gonna kind of usher him into a corner. And I'm just gonna say, "Hey, I appreciate your hospitality. Listen, I don't know why we're here, and there's a lot going on. I know around here over the last few weeks, but also with us. And if you could just pay even more attention to the patrons in here and maybe help me out a little bit if you find or hear anything interesting, I'd be appreciative, okay?"
No problem. He's like, I'll make you aware. There's a few visitors in town. We can get to that in a little bit. I know you're due at Ruse, but somebody who I've seen around, I haven't seen him in the past couple of days, but he's been around, is actually Don Orcleone, the crime boss. Supposedly he was involved in this whole thing and was a victim as well. So, anyway,
All right.
I know you need to get to Ruse. So
All right. He's in town. Where's he staying? Do you know?
I don't. I've only seen him in here a couple times and everything. You might ask Ruse. She might know.
All right. All right. Thank you. And I'm gonna grab a key and skedaddle up to my room. And I'm gonna
All right.
take a bath.
All right. And I don't know if everybody, you could take a short rest or something if you guys wanted. I don't know if you had one afterwards. So
That would be
do a
lovely.
short rest, or you
feel
probably had enough
This
time to
place-
dress your wounds and everything too. So
I feel like we might need a long rest after what we
I
just
mean-
went through. Like,
I don't think we have the
definitely
time.
do.
We'd miss Rue's
Yeah.
evening thing.
We are-
And that's gonna.
oh, I was gonna say our paladins are probably out of spells. Like, we're all really hurt. but I guess hopefully we don't.
Yeah,
get
I
into a
mean,
fight.
I am out of spells, but I think I'm gonna just. I think Kalon's fine going, and I think that I trust that we're in a safe place, and if we do get in trouble, then we're in a place with a lot of muscle. So
Right.
I think we're okay.
And you're, at least pretty well, regardless of the situation, the chieftain of the town. So, like,
Yeah, and also like the information, like I don't want to. Kalon specifically does not want to piss off Rue right now because
Right.
I don't think he is any. He's not in a good spot in her books anyway.
mhm.
But I think that I think in Kalon's perspective, this meeting with Rue tonight is going to be something that we shouldn't miss.
All right.
I'm gonna also go up, take a bath, bandage some of my wounds. I'm still pretty hurt after doing that. A little bit hurt after doing that stuff. Get myself dressed, and I'm gonna go and knock on Kalen's door.
Okay.
Kalon answers it, and he like peeks around the door like this, and he's clearly like just out the bath, and he's like, "Hey, what's up?"
Okay, so sorry, if this is a bad time, I just wanted to talk about something I'm a little worried about
Okay, one second.
tonight.
And he closes the door, and then you hear like scuffling around in the room, and just like clearly like hot law. It sounds like him hopping on one foot as he like puts his pants on.
Falls over, hits a wall.
Yeah, you just hear like a lot of ruckus, and then he opens, and he's just put on like very simple like under his armor garments, so just like a plain like overshirt and like some breeches or whatever, and he's just like, come in.
Okay. I know this might be a bit awkward, but I feel like if you're not going to tell the whole group some sort of like details, I just think at least one person needs to know like what the deal is with Rue before we go into this thing tonight, right? Because I just don't want something to happen and no one to have the context of I just think it would be useful, but you don't have to tell me, and it's
Okay,
totally
okay,
up
I
to
hear
you.
you.
And
I understand. Look, about 2 years ago, I was here. Okay, for reasons, I was on the run. I was trying to keep a low profile. It had been a long time. I hadn't settled anywhere, and I found comfort here. Okay, and Rue, she was a comfort to me. Not in those ways, I guess. And he gets really awkward and like kind of tries to talk around and not put his foot in his mouth. And he's like, but she made me feel safe. And we were together for a short while. Romantically. She has a son. His name is Jeremy. He was just a kid. I guess it was a couple years ago now, but we grew close. I taught him things. I try to be there for him. He was just a little kid. But I realized that I was getting too close, and the people that could have been chasing me, if word got out that I was here, this town, no one would be safe. And so I just left. One night, I gathered my things and I took off, and I never looked back. And I didn't think I would be looking back. I didn't think I'd ever have to see these people again. But I guess fate has a funny way of coming around, because here we are. Anyway,
right.
I think tonight, I don't think she is any danger to us, obviously, right now, with apparently what he said about Bloodstone's end and all the stuff that's been going on over the last few weeks. Clearly, there is more here at play. So we keep our defenses up as we always do, and we see what we can learn, I guess.
Yeah, business as usual. I imagine that she's gonna be looking for some answers as to why you left. it sounds pretty nice what you had going on, and I don't. In my experience, I don't think that like I was trying to protect you is gonna go over particularly well because it just sounds like an excuse. It sounds like you were running from something, like in here, not like something else. But that's just my advice, and I'm overstepping. I totally understand, and anyway, I don't want things to be awkward, but I'm making it awkward. So I think I'll just that's fine. Yeah, well, you're totally right. It'll be okay.
It's fine. Look, I appreciate you coming and talking to me. I understand what I did may have hurt some people. But when I tell you that the excuse was very real and like Kalon's face like is urging you, like not going to tell you, but is vehemently looking at you and trying to make you understand how much of a threat what I'm running from could be. That's the impetus when he says the excuse was pretty valid. Okay? Just trust me. And then he just
Trust
like
you.
stands up and like goes over to his armor and just starts like putting it on.
I trust you. I'll see you downstairs. And then I leave.
All right. So you're all heading, are you resting up, doing your thing, and then anything else, or are you heading over to Ruse?
Josie probably would have done the resting, but if she had time to, she definitely would have been at the bar getting drunk.
Right on. And Mughug, like, oh, here you go. You can tell Mughug's just
Yeah,
this
like,
big
give me-
happy guy, right? I mean, he's
Like
super
literally,
happy.
she's like, give me something stronger, please.
Sure. What do you want?
Whatever you got.
And he goes off and then he goes,
Like
all right,
yeah,
here
for the
you go.
past
So
few
he's
days.
in the back and he's like, oh. And he pulls out this one bottle that's got a little bit gone from it and blows the dust off. He goes, if you want something strong, I think you'll like this. And it doesn't
Probably
even have a
about
label
halfway
on it, but it's
through.
like this cool bottle. And he pours
Sure.
this into a glass, and it goes up about halfway, and you just see like smoke coming off of this, just naturally coming off. He's like, here you go. Let me know what
You're
you
a
think.
doll, and she throws a silver at him. Well, tosses the silver
Yeah.
to him.
He's all, thank you. But he's looking at like, yeah, he's like, what do you think? Is it good? And you just feel it just hit you. And you literally almost feel like steam, like smoke coming out of your ears. Like, that's what it feels like to you.
Ugh, perfect. As steam just like starts blowing out of her nose and mouth.
Yeah, glad you like it. And he's like, all right, let me know if you want another. And he goes in the back.
Axis will probably be in like a shadowy corner, probably about halfway through, Josie being very drunk and just kind of sits in the dark, just watching her get smashed and just starts sipping on a water skin.
Do I notice? Can I make a roll to notice you? Or are you like trying to be stealthy?
How drunk are you? I'm just walking down normally and
I'm
sitting in a corner.
Should I make a Constitution saving throw or something to see how drunk I am? Then
Sure, yeah, if you want.
Yeah.
Constitution saving, yeah.
well, that's 18. So I'm probably holding my liquor pretty well.
Yeah, I think you're all right. You feel a little tipsy, but not too bad.
Pre-gaming
you
the dinner
probably-
party.
Yeah, you probably definitely see Axis because disadvantage on stealth with chainmail, man. And I'm a big guy.
No need to be shy, darling. And I kind of pull the chair next to me.
Kalon's going to come
Alright,
down
just-
and...
All right.
Oh, carry on. Sorry.
Just looked like you just wanted to have a party by yourself.
I mean, Nothing wrong with a little company, you know.
Axis will
No
probably get
nec-
up and then go sit down there,
I actually
still
do.
drinking the water.
You in particular, I actually did want to talk to. So she just kind of pats her. She pats the chair, waiting for you to sit down.
Ooh, intriguing, intriguing. Tell me more. Sits down,
You know,
just looking at like the back of the wall.
despite being despite being drunk, she actually does get like really serious for a moment, and she just goes, I never did thank you for what happened yesterday, 3 days ago, whenever we did the hit out on the Duke. Um, time's time's a funny thing nowadays, but um, you know, it would have been all too easy for you to just turn and run whenever I went on my suicide mission towards the Duke, but and I wouldn't have held it against you if you did, but instead you not only did you grab Wes's amulet, but you also went after me and literally tried to carry me to safety. And I want you to know that that was no small thing that you did. And Wes probably wouldn't be here, and I probably wouldn't be here if you didn't do that. So I just want you to know that I appreciate that, and I know you got my back, and I intend to remind you that I got yours.
Axis will kind of like turn their head and just stop shy of making eye contact with you, which is like a normal occurrence. You could probably count the amount of times Axis has met your eyes like on half your hand in the entire year you've known them. And says, "Well, I like being your shield." And takes a sip of their water.
Bam, chicka, bam, bam.
Well, don't make promises you can't keep.
I don't make promises. They only hurt.
Fair enough. And then I'm gonna point to my part of my face where your scar is, and I'm gonna ask, why doesn't this change whenever you do?
Some hurts are more than skin deep. I could probably change it, but something won't let me.
So, I mean, you don't have to share what you don't want to, but would it hurt to let me know what happened?
I'd tell you if I could. But if I did, I'd probably have to kill you. And I like you.
I mean, you could certainly try.
Your steam's running out. I'll point to the drink.
I'll wave the bartender down for another. And I'm just gonna say, all I'm saying is, as badass as that scar makes you look, it sure probably makes you harder to do your job if you want to remain unseen, remain someone who you're not when you need to be.
Mughug brings you over a
I
couple
try
more
not
drinks.
to become people that are rememberable.
Okay. And then I think she's gonna stare at your scar, just kind of study it, and then turn back and just keep drinking.
All right, so it's been a bit of time. You guys are drinking. There's conversations going on. You said Kalon comes down. Everybody
Yeah,
else
I was
kinda
gonna
making
say
their way down.
like
Go ahead.
yeah, I was just gonna say that like Kalon comes down and like he kind of walks up to the bar and he's like stood upright and he looks very stiff and he's like looks a little bit, you can see like what looks a bit nervous. And he looks across the bar and he just sees like a drink and he just grabs it, and he's not even paying attention to like whose tankard of ale it is. He just grabs it and drinks it, and then slams it down. And then he looks and like, because he's familiar, he just goes to like he reaches over the bar and he like flips the tap and like fills it back up, and then just drinks the second one, and then puts it
Nice.
down and then just stares at it like.
Yeah. And Mughug doesn't even bat an eye. He's just like, whatever.
So we ready?
Yeah, but if you're gonna serve, like you could also get like paid for that.
I just look at you like, okay.
All
Okay, I
right.
know I did some talking and drinking, but can I mark a short rest? Because I definitely would have.
Yeah, that's fine.
Try to at least
It's a
spend an hour doing
rest.
that, but
Yeah. Everybody can mark short
Yeah.
rest. You know,
I
it's fine.
already did a
Awesome.
short rest, yeah.
Okay, perfect.
Okay.
So no spell slots for anyone. Here we go. Not fully healed up.
I got 2.
I got two. I got two.
I get my
got
I didn't hit
one.
shit.
I get my pack slots back for short rest. So
Okay.
Oh yeah, you do.
So you're heading over to Ruse?
Let's
Yeah.
do it. Let's do
Okay.
I also
Let's go.
have 1 extra from leveling up.
Right on.
One extra.
Okay, so you approach the house. You get
Oh
over
wait,
there.
hold on.
Go ahead.
On the walk over,
Mhm.
can I say, I just want to tell Kalon, if you ever feel like you need to get out of a conversation or it's a little too awkward, just like give me like a look and I'll give you an out, okay?
Kalon's going to be walking just like he's listening to her, who's obviously like a lot shorter than he is, but he like looks down and he kind of just smiles and he's like, "I will."
Cool.
Cool.
Like trying to be, like thankful in his tone.
Awesome. All right, so you make your way over to the house. It looks like, it's a nice house. Kaylin, you recognize it. This is Rue's house, right? You've been here before, right? And I'm assuming you go up and just kind of, everybody goes up, knocks on the door, right? Okay.
Mhm.
And you hear what sounds like a little kid's voice yelling from inside. Kind of, "Mom, there's people at the door." And then you hear a couple of other voices in the background. You can't really make out what they're saying. So, "Okay, I'll tell them." And then a little louder, as if like the kid turned around and faced you and said, "Sorry, I'm not supposed to get the door for strangers. Mom or Dad will be here in a minute." And then
Kalon through the door is just gonna get up close to him and be like, "How about not much of a stranger?"
And then
You knew it.
let's see if this actually.
I didn't know
For some
Ducks knew how to play
reason,
D&D.
it's not. Oh, so hang on.
It's frozen.
Yeah, I know. Let's
Oh
see
no.
if I can get this fixed. Damn it. I was hoping that'd be smoother. All right, hang on a second. Let me do this.
Oh my god, the drama that's about to unfold.
Oh.
All right, give me a second. Hopefully he.
I knew.
There we go. Let's take it out of studio mode. All right. We'll put that in there. All right. And so you see the door open and there.
Who the fuck are you?
Yeah.
Kalon's gonna just stand there perplexed and just go, "I could ask you the same question."
Oh, this is my house. I'm asking the questions here. Who are you? Why are you knocking so loudly at 8:15?
We were invited here by Rue.
Oh, right. I forgot we were hosting people tonight. That's why I made so much food. I thought Hoagie was coming over again. All right.
I'm
go
gonna send a message cantrip to this guy and just say, This orc had sex with your wife.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
Les just stops in his tracks and just messages back. What? What?
And as that's happening, like obviously I heard this guy be like, "Oh, I forgot we were hosting." Kalon's just gonna kind of walk past him, not knowing that's been said, but kind of just like as he walks, kind of like look him in the eye, and then just walk straight into the home because he knows his way around.
Right.
Oh no.
And when you
And
do
I'm just
that,
staring
you see
daggers into his back.
right. And when you do that, you hear Jeremy's voice, and he looks up at you and he goes, "Uncle Klinkon, you came back. Now I have Daddy Pez and Uncle Klinkon. Oh, and Grandpa Donkey Leone is here too, but he's not here. He's visit sometimes."
And then Kalon's gonna look down at Jeremy and go, "Hey, bud." And then I'm gonna like pat him on the head, and I'm gonna crouch down to him and be like, "First, it's Kalon. Remember Kalon?
Klinkon, that's what I said.
All right.
Oh no.
What did you say? You said Uncle Kalon, and who's that guy?"
That's my daddy. He he is a Pistarin banger.
A what?
A Pistarin banger. And Mommy says that you have a new team too, and you're in the gay hands in the clit.
Okay, let's keep it down, okay? And
So-
I'm gonna stand up.
Does the hands in the clit and the bangers do stuff together?
Let's talk about it later on, okay, Jeremy? Go and get your mom. For
Mommy
me, okay?
likes Daddy's bangers because they're good. They're nice. And I bet she likes your hands in the clit too.
Yeah,
If
me
you
too.
guys,
Me
yeah,
too, bud.
that's cool.
Jeremy, come here.
Hey,
Let's go upstairs real quick. We'll find your mom.
Okay.
And just be a moment. Okay. Everybody make yourselves at
Daddy.
home. Kalon.
Dad, are you gonna tell him about the necro wafer guy that you killed?
I'll tell him I'll tell him everything that I've done in this city.
Okay.
I'll tell him
Oh, no.
everything.
Okay. Thanks, Daddy. Son of a bitch.
No problem.
And he runs upstairs.
Okay.
And I go upstairs with him to find Rue.
Okay. And while
I
Rue's up
immediately
there.
I turn back around to the team and just quietly be like, "Hey, remember when I said that we could trust people here? Okay, that guy's the exception. Eyes on him." And I turn back around and just stand there, like looking around the home, waiting for Rue.
Can I like insight
Guys, I
check
want to
the
leave.
tension in the room? Because I feel like you can
Yeah,
get with a knife
same.
right now.
Sure. Yeah. Go ahead.
I feel like I need to leave.
And Rue, I mean, Les finds Rue upstairs, right? So, you know.
Hey, Rue. Just a quick question. Did you there's a man downstairs right now. I'm just curious. And Jeremy, close your ears real quick.
Okay.
Thank you. Okay. Yeah, perfect. Did you fuck him?
And she just looks and goes, "Oh, Les, come on. You know we have this. He and I got close and when you weren't here. But that was before you knew about Jeremy. I don't blame you for not being here."
Okay, no, that is fine. I understand that you had relationships in the past. God knows I've had plenty. Just curious. I have personally never invited over someone that I fucked to this house.
We got close. You know what? I don't like to kiss and tell. We were close. That's all I'll say.
Okay. You know what? Bygones. But
Les,
yes.
they're in trouble. And
Okay, who
I
is
know
it?
the
We're in
Rangers aren't
Zolgrad.
I know the Rangers aren't around it like together right now, but if there's anything you can do to help them at all at any point, that it is appreciated. Kalon is good people.
Jesus. Oh Christ.
I don't know his
Jesus
friends,
Christ.
but he's good people.
Okay. All right. I'm going to use the messaging stone and call Hoagie. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Les goes over to a messaging stone to call Hoagie real quick.
All right.
Okay, I guess we're doing this, huh?
I should have made a name card and flipped it, but
And the special guest is.
right.
I'm just having the conversation with Hoagie is, in short, is just I need you to come over ASAP.
Oh no. Oh no.
But
Kalon,
I've been practicing on wrapping my food in other food. I'm working at the tavern.
I know, and listen, your wrapping food and other food is sensational, but just ask for a 1 hour break. You never ask for breaks. I'm sure they'll give you this one. Let them know that you need to come over here. If you need to, tell them it's a matter of grave security to the city of Zolgrad. They'll believe it if it comes from you.
Okay, I do trust you, so. Then you just hear it.
It's cut out.
I say actually we don't
Yeah.
hear that,
Oh.
but
Yeah.
Well, you hear like somebody turning away from a stone. So
Right,
it's
right,
like just like oh,
Still nothing.
get in the food. How am I cutting out? I'm screaming into my mic.
and you hear
flipping. Yeah, it's too
Right.
loud.
and you hear douche bag in the background. Okay,
Yeah.
well, if you want any food to take with you, Hoagie, we can do that.
Oh yeah. I'll grab some, and I just grab
Yeah.
big hoagie armful. All right, I'm on my way.
All right, I'll see you here in about 15 minutes, right?
Make it 10. I'm feeling speedy.
Okay,
my
see you
God.
soon.
He's gonna have to have Archmage Eminora teleport him over or something, right? All right.
Are we saying these 10 minutes go past and then
yeah, sure. Yeah, whatever.
All right, no, I go back downstairs with Rue and Jeremy, I guess. And so on the menu this evening is pork shoulder. We also have a side of our roasted mashed potatoes. We have a little bit of grilled asparagus. We have fish in case any of you are pescatarian. If any of you are vegetarian, feel free to leave my home. Other than that, we have wine, as you can see. I have been drinking for quite some time because I don't do very well with social situations, especially not under the given circumstances. By the way, who did you say your name was? Coxsucker?
Kalon.
All right, Cox. All right. Just a quick question for you while we're, getting the table set. What is it you do for money?
This and that. What about you?
I run the largest fighting ring on this side of the continent.
Oh, I'd like to maybe check that out. I've done a lot of fighting myself in the past.
Have you? Wow, that is so crazy. What would you say is your greatest accomplishment with fighting?
And then you see Kalon genuinely for a moment look down, and clearly he's being like a little bit provocative, like in the subtext. But he, for a moment, like looks down and clearly is thinking about something that is kind of not making him feel good when he's asked what was his greatest achievement.
Oh, you look
And then
very
he-
dejected. Was it, I don't know, probably fighting, I don't know, Care Bears? Something like that, little small bears in the woods. Bitch.
You know, regardless of anything in my past that made me feel any kind of way, I'm just thankful for Zolgrad and mostly thankful for Rue for comforting me through it.
Mm. Yeah.
It was a great time I spent here. This home.
you just get
hours.
you get another message cantrip and it just goes, I told you so.
I message back. I don't need you in my head right now. It terrifies me. Please stay out.
Kalon sort of just leans back into the couch a bit like this, and he's like man spreading, and he's just as wide as he can
My
be looking at him,
God.
and he's just like, you know, this couch, it was always so comfortable. I'm glad that nothing's changed.
Yes. And she comes into the room. She's like, she just kind of sighs. She goes, "Now, boys, please don't fight, or I'll have to send you both to your rooms with." I'm sorry. I'm thinking I'm talking to Jeremy. But please don't fight.
Oh, it's nice to know that I still have a room here.
Hmm.
Rue,
And she
Rue,
just-
one moment, please. Rue, one moment, please. Rue.
Yes.
And then as you walk away with Rue, I just go, I hope it's just like I left it.
Rue, I am going to murder him. I'm going
Don't.
to murder him.
Les.
Hoagie is coming over, and when Hoagie gets here, I will murder the cocksucker.
Les,
I will.
you,
I will murder him.
you and the Rangers are heroes. You do not do stuff like that. He is a good man.
Okay, well,
You
I'll
may
be a
have
hero to my
differences.
dignity right now, and I will fucking kill this man.
Look, let me tell you this, okay? And she gets kind of pissed at you. She's like, when you weren't here, he was here and helped take care of your son. So you owe him that.
Okay, this is fair. little bit of a low blow. I will not lie, but this is fair.
There's a lot of fault to go around, but give him a chance. He is a good man. And honestly, they can
Okay.
use a help. They have a price on their heads right now from someone who is
What?
evil.
What?
Yes. In
You
the
brought them into our home with our child?
they aren't staying long in Zolgrad. They will be out soon, but we have to help
But do
them.
you not know how tracking works? It goes one place to the next, to the next,
He's-
to the next. And guess what? We are one of those next places. They will come here. Oh,
Look, you killed the Duke. They tried to. You killed him. Draxus.
wait a second.
you killed.
They only tried to?
Yes. You killed Draxus. They were set up, much like how you and the Rangers were fooled by the Duke.
Okay. Remember we leave that out of the Bard songs. That
Yes,
doesn't
of course.
that doesn't
Of course. My point is there's something deeper going on here.
Okay,
And perhaps we
fine.
should
I
all
will
be on
hear
the
them
same
out.
page.
All right, fine. Les grabs a bottle of wine from like the nearest counter, walks back into the room, goes right up to Kalen and just offers him the bottle and says, "Thank you for being there for Jeremy when I could not be."
And Kalon just stands up, and I don't know how tall Les is. What does Les look like?
Les is 5'10", half elf.
Okay, so I'm a 6'4" half orc.
So it's
So
us
he
looking
just-
at each other in real life.
Right.
So I just stand right up, like as close to you as I can, and I take the wine, and I'm just gonna say, thanks. And I guess I should also say, thanks for coming back and taking care of your responsibilities. And then I pop the cork and just drink from the wine, and then I just pass it to whoever is nearest to me.
I think-
I'll let you guys decide.
I think as this happens, I'm coming up and sort of trying to get between them. I'm like, hey, so it's a lovely home. Would you guys mind sort of giving us a tour of the place? Because I feel like this conversation is a little intense, maybe.
And
for a
Rue is
dinner
nearby
party.
too, and she kind of interrupts too as well. And she looks at you with an appreciative look on her face and says, "By the way, we weren't formally introduced. Kalon, would you be so kind as to introduce me to your friends? Do introduce all of us to your friends, Jeremy and of course Les and myself."
Yeah.
Before the door gets kicked in, and you just
Oh
hear
no.
as Hoagie holding a bunch of burritos enters in, and is Jeremy in the room?
He is.
And he just goes, Like, throws all the burritos up
Uncle
and grabs
Hoagie!
Jeremy and just starts like
Right.
throwing Jeremy. Ah, I missed you.
Yeah, I miss
And
you
then
too.
Wes
You-
at the same time is just like still just kind of like leaning it in the corner of the room and is just kind of like wrapping this copper wire around his amulet. And as Hoagie's looking at Jeremy, he just hears, the orc wants to fight you. And he's just like looking at Jeremy, he's like, the fuck did you? And then he like puts it down and he's like looks at Kalon and he's like, okay. And he's gonna walk over and make an unarmed strike at Kalon.
No.
Oh God.
Oh fuck.
22 to hit.
Oh my god.
So he's just gonna. Are you standing up? You're standing up right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just gonna walk up to you and just punch you in the face. You're gonna take 5 bludgeoning damage, and he's gonna go, "This is my fight club, bitch."
And
So
Oh,
Jeremy's
fuck,
like-
I did not. Oh, hey, Hoagie, that was a bit. Okay. All right.
Daddy, don't let them fight. Uncle Kalon, Uncle Hoagie, you have to be friends.
Shit.
Uh,
Okay. Hoagie, stop. Hoagie. God,
Did you just say uncle?
Oh, whoa.
Yeah, he's Uncle Kalon. And he says the name correctly this time. Like it clicked.
And at this point, I'm just glaring at this fucking thing that just ran through the door. I'm just staring at you, and I'm kind of aware, and I look at Rue, and I look at him, and I'm like also looking at Jeremy, and I'm like seething, but I'm thinking, low profile, calm down. And I just am like, but I'm seething, like I'm about to like rip this guy's head off.
I'm
Just
gonna
gonna-
put a hand on your shoulder and pull you
Yep.
back.
Hoagie's gonna lean down and like pat Jeremy on the head and be like, "Okay, now get out
Hoagie,
of my head, please."
the bangers have to be nice. And he looks at Kalon and he goes, and so do the hands and the clit. They have to be nice.
And I'll just
Daddy's
go
a
back over
hero.
to Kalon and just reach out. I'm gonna reach out a hand and just, sorry, friend.
Yeah.
The
I'm
voices
sure he is
told me to
thinking.
do that.
The voices.
What does this character look like? What's like the aesthetic?
He's a Goliath. He's like bald with like streaking tattoos, like
and no
that
testicles.
start from his skull and like kind of go down. And he's a big dude.
Yeah. Okay. I'm not going to shake your hand. I'm just going to look at you and be like, I'm not going to say anything. I'm just going to stare at you.
Kalon, you have to. Apparently, someone said something in his head, and he's my best friend in the whole world. He is a great man, makes fantastic food wrapped in food, but will do anything that is messaged inside of his head. It is a problem. We have
I'm
been
gonna
trying
reach
to work
down.
on.
I'll reach. Hoagie's gonna reach down and grab one of the burritos I threw. That's on the floor. I just like, you gotta try it. Food wrapped in food. It's unbelievable.
Like totally friendly. Just no animosity at all. Right.
Yeah. I'm just going to say, I think I'll save my appetite. And then I'm going to look over at Rue. And then I'm going to switch to Orcish this time.
Mhm.
And I'm going to say, not too much of a warm welcome.
And
I'm pretty
Rugo-
sure I know
Hoagie
Orcish is
will
right.
take this burrito and like Michael Bryan Tingle style, just of the whole thing.
It's the only way to fucking do it, baby.
That's right.
It's true.
Fweef. And and Rue knows that you know Orcish, right, Les? And
Yeah.
she looks at Kalon and goes, and speaks in common and goes, they're good people. They're, Hoagie he's a hero as well, but and she kind of whispers to you and goes, he's pretty simple.
Yeah. I got it.
Hoagie's now just like kind of standing in the middle of the room, just like
Yeah.
a blank stare, just chewing,
But
like a slight grin.
Okay, everybody, let's sit down and have dinner. And you can tell me why you are wanted by an evil man and you have money on your head and explain why it's okay you're in my house.
Yes. Come, and we still need introductions. I still would like to get to know each of you. So yes, please. That's a good point, Les. Let's sit down and have dinner. He's big table, big spread of food and everything. Obviously, Les has been, he's got his little apron on.
Yeah, it's a pink flowery apron that says Zolgrad's #1 dad.
Oh my god.
Totally domestic.
I'm gonna look at it and be like, I guess you only got that when you came back to town.
I'm gonna grab him by the shoulders and push him towards the table. Stop talking. Stop talking.
And then I like get pushed, but I'm looking at him like,
Great.
I'm gonna sit him as far away from him as possible.
I just look up at Rue and I go, I'm really sorry. Like I've never seen him like this. Like ever.
It's
like-
all right. And she looks at you and she goes, by the way, I'm Rue. It's nice to meet you. What's your name?
Katarina. It's so nice to meet you.
Trust me, we deal with this all the time. It's you should have met the rest of the Rangers. Anyway, but yes, please have a seat, enjoy dinner. I'm looking forward to getting to know each of you.
Do you think prestidigitation could like alter some text?
Oh no.
Potentially,
Oh no.
Could do what?
like alter, like if somebody had a shirt or an apron that said something, like prestidigitation could like briefly kind of like cross out and like write a new.
I mean,
like,
I could do
word.
that. I have
Well,
minor illusion.
That's what would do it, right? The minor illusion,
Oh,
the
minor illusion, okay.
prestidigitation would be like to manipulate something, like that type of thing too, So yeah, I would say.
I just look at
I can make,
Wes
like,
staring at the apron,
Marks
and I'm like,
symbols.
what are you thinking?
Oh,
I can
And
tell that look.
I just messaged her and I go, cross out dad and write cuck.
Okay, done.
And I'm gonna walk up to
And then-
Les and be like, hey man, I like your apron.
Thank you. Yeah, Jeremy got it for me. The first.
Your son got it for you.
And Jeremy goes,
Put a vocabulary on that child.
"What's a cuck?"
Jeremy, it's when mommy and daddy love each other enough that they want other people to watch it. And maybe want other people to participate in it, and the daddy watches it as well.
Oh,
We'll talk about this
so
later.
it's like family stuff. It's like Uncle Clankon. He's a cuck then with you, right?
I will
Is
just
that
sit
what
there
it means? It's like
listening to this
family. It's
unfold.
like friendly because when mommy and daddy love each other, it's friendly, right? That's what it means.
Rue, I am stepping out for a smoke.
And as he leaves, I'm just going to be like, very good, Jeremy. That's exactly right.
I just look over. Cal, you're not helping. You're not helping. Stop it.
I just look over to Kat and I just like give her a little thumbs up. Like,
Yeah.
And I see them both do that, and I'm just like, just aware. I'm like, all right, nice.
All right. So Rue, and Rue seats everybody down, and she's shaking her head like, oh. She goes, please, everyone, try to get along. And so please now have a seat and everything. And she goes out to, check on Les too. Les, I'm sorry.
I just need 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes. I need to find my calm place.
All right.
My therapist says that this is an okay addiction as long as it stems the anger.
And she puts her hand on her shoulder and goes, I'll make it up to you later, Les.
What stuff?
God.
And she just kind of smiles and turns around and goes back in.
I knew she still had the strap.
Yes.
All right. So sitting down, and I assume then at some point Les comes back in and sits down as well. And, Rue is trying to control and guide the conversation. And it's like, so I'll let everyone know what was going on here. Some of you know, some of you don't. Obviously, you know, I'm Rue Hammerfall. My father was killed by the necromancer Draxus a few weeks ago, and since then I've been running the town. And, you know, you've met my son Jeremy, and obviously Leslie Irons from the Mystoran Rangers, and of course Hoagie, both good, good people, good friends. And, Kalon and I go way back as well. He is a good man. I bid you all to get along. Now, Kalon, I've met Kat. Would you perhaps introduce the rest of your friends for me?
Yes. This is Wesley, Benefictus. This is Josephine Hellsilver, and this is Axis. They're all my friends, and they're good people.
Well,
So-
welcome all of you to Zolgrad. I'm glad that
I
Kalon
feel like
could
you're
find such
forgetting
friends.
somebody. Wait. I don't. Maybe I
Oh.
missed the name. Maybe I missed one of the names. Well, what's your name?
Yeah. Oh, I introduced myself to Rue before. I'm Katerina Galeazzo.
Oh,
Nice to meet you.
She introduced herself when you stepped out. I think you were worked up about something.
oh, right. Yes.
I
I wonder what that could have been.
Cal.
And all right, well, it seems that there's been a lot happening here, and it looks like perhaps many people were victims of the same thing. That some underlying issue that's been happening. I thought it was ended with the Duke, but perhaps not. I don't, it would be good if we were all on the same page. And, first of all, the Gravehand Syndicate, what has happened to you specifically from your point of view? What is going on? I know that you were missing. There's a price on your heads in Bloodstone's End. You're hidden here. It's safe here for you because I don't believe that is legitimate. I have a message into Striker Thornton, the new Duke, to perhaps rescind any you being wanted in the city, but that doesn't solve the price on your head. Can you help me? Can you fill in some of this? What happened?
How much is the bounty on us?
And she kind of looks around. She goes, I'm not sure I got that information. I know that there are, the word is it keeps going up every day. So I'm not sure. Thousands of gold? Many thousands?
Like
Wow.
hearing thousands, Wes just kind of like sits back a little bit and is like, that
Rue, is that for the entire team, or do you think there's partial bounties for individual members?
And she just gives you this look, Les.
What? I'm just curious. I'm just
Uh-huh.
curious. Maybe
Yeah.
someone, maybe they'll go after individuals if they're worth more.
Yes,
or
I'm
something.
sure they will.
and yeah, I think as Leslie says that, I'll use my disguised self to turn into the child Wes from ages ago and just look at him and be like, you wouldn't turn me in, would you?
That's fucking creepy. I want to turn you in now.
And you see Jeremy look at you and go, "Are you a friend?
Jeremy-
Are you my friend now? What's your
Yeah.
name? Are you still? Oh, did you have the same name? Wes?
No, Jeremy.
What,
Remember, Jeremy, we don't play with kids that I have not introduced you to because they could be PDF files.
Oh, what? Okay, but Petey, isn't that the
Jeremy,
drink, the
my
water
name's
drink,
Wesley,
the
which is
Pedialyte?
really easy to remember because it's just like your dad's name.
Okay, remember, Jeremy, remember, this could be an adult pretending to be a child, which is really fucking creepy.
Wes and Les. Oh,
Yeah.
you rhyme,
Yeah.
Daddy, you
Oh.
rhyme with him.
Hey, Wesley, just a quick question for you. We're not going to find you on a list of files anytime soon, are we?
Well, I don't think they put children on those.
Well, the fact that you're a full-grown adult, just willy-nilly going into child form, it's a little bit suspect.
I am not a full-grown adult, good sir.
What? Am I misinterpreting this entire situation? I thought you just changed into child form.
Yeah, but so here's above table. A Weshelkind is basically a child whose soul was stolen by a fae and slowly turns into wood and doesn't age. So I'm able to basically disguise self into the original form of like flesh before I turned into wood. So through certain means, I've kind of aged like a little bit. But yeah.
Okay, yeah, there's no way Leslie knows any of that. So he just thinks you're an adult transforming into a child.
Just so you know.
Okay.
And I guess like how
So
depends, like,
both
I am
Les
actually
and Wes
quite
are
old,
sporting wood.
But yeah.
It's still creepy as fuck to Les at this moment that there's he saw a once adult, now a child, talking to his child and trying to be friend. Weird shit.
Right.
Parental red flags are in the fucking air.
Yeah. And even Rue kind of, has a little bit of a curious look, but obviously being the politician that she is, she's kind of keeping it, suppressed a bit. Like,
I'm gonna look at Jeremy and be like, I think we can be friends. Do you want to be a friend?
And Jeremy's like, yeah, I want to be friends. And Rue's just like, now, Jeremy, he's not going to be staying long. So perhaps when he visits next time or something like that, kind of smooths it over like that.
Jeremy, do you want to see a magic trick?
No.
All right. Anyways, and she looks around and she goes, so can you tell me what's happening? Why are you here in Zolgrad? What is going on?
Well, I wish we fully knew why we were here, but we sort of got just got yoinked out of existence, and we're supposed to be teleported here. We got teleported somewhere else. We fought a thing. There was a consciousness of an ancient wizard that we fought that was controlling people and making them have sex in public. It was really weird. And then so we ended up actually that happened. Now that guy is inside Wes, but
I like that.
not as evil as before. And so, but it's not like we told him not to do it, but he did it anyway. He wouldn't listen to us, and that's sort of besides the point. But then we ended up getting teleported here, which is where we were initially supposed to be teleported by a guy that we didn't even know who he is, really. And
Novris is involved.
Novris.
There's a bounty on our heads. Yeah, Novris. That's
All
the
right,
person who
I'm hung
teleported
up
us.
on one detail. So, the man that just transformed into a child has a demon inside of him that forces people to have sex with them and is now talking to my son?
When you
No,
put it that
not
way,
exactly.
it doesn't
Well,
sound good.
That's
No, by all means, make this make sense to me.
yeah,
Make this make sense.
I guess when you say it like that,
Hoagie, can you
sounds pretty bad.
take this weird child out of my house, please?
And Rue's like,
Okay,
now,
I s-
Hoagie, no, sit down. Don't do that.
I think Hoagie will pick up Wes,
Okay.
As Hoagie picks up Wes, Kalon,
and then
as he
Wes
walks
is
past.
actually going to cast Fey Presence on Hoagie and try to charm him.
Do you have Hoagie sheet up?
Oh,
Because we
God.
can pull that
Yeah,
up.
I've had Hoagie sheet up since I punched Dave in the face.
All right, good.
Yeah, his wisdom is not good.
This dinner's going
Right.
great, guys.
He fails. Actually, you know what? Do I want to charm or frighten him?
Scare the big man. Scare the big man.
Yeah, I'm gonna frighten Hoagie. And so you're just gonna pick him up and you're just gonna hear the tiniest little like, and he just drops Wes, just like backs up to the door, just stepping on burritos.
Oh.
Hoagie, are you okay?
Damon!
No, no, not demon, not demon.
I told you, demon. Okay, Rue, I need
No.
to get.
Oh,
I need. What?
not demon. Okay, it's just complicated.
I feel like it was laid out pretty clear to me by
It's
Katarina
the soul of an ancient wizard. The
And
corrupted
as
version
Hoagie is
of that was doing the sexing.
when Hoagie drops me, I'll break my child form, go back to regular old wooden Wes here.
What the fuck are you?
And Jeremy's like,
He's
that's
sneaky
cool. I want to learn to do that.
Jeremy, you want to see one more trick?
Sure, yeah, I want to see a trick.
Wes.
Okay. Look on your dad's shoulder.
Oh,
And he looks
hey,
up.
don't hurt my
it's-
daddy.
My hand, my detached hand, doing a little like spider dance
And you see
on
Jeremy's
Leslie's
like,
shoulder.
Daddy, there's a hand.
Jesus! Oh, Jesus!
And he looks at
And every time you go to like get it, it just changes shoulders. It's just crawling around like your back, hopping from shoulder to shoulder, crawls up on your head.
and
I fall backwards out of my chair in the effort.
Kalon is like still roaring with laughter, like like true orcish style. Like he probably hasn't, but this is just like hilarious to him.
and Jeremy looks at Kalon and goes, "Oh, Uncle Clangon, don't let him hurt Daddy. You have to be friends." And he's like on the
Aw.
verge of tears.
But like, Jeremy, remember when we would play sword fights and I was teaching you with the wooden swords?
Yeah.
You remember that? Well, remember what I said when sometimes in failure we learn more.
Well, but Daddy, he's not fail. He's not a failure.
No,
He's a
not a
banger.
failure, but right, I know. But sometimes we all have to be humbled a little bit in order to grow. And that's all that's happening to Daddy.
But he's scared. It's not nice to make somebody scared.
Okay, I look at Jeremy and then I kind of I like stop laughing and then I'm like, all right, Wes, knock it off.
And I'll look at Jeremy and I'll just go, it's okay. It's just a harmless trick. And I'll hold out my hand or my arm that currently doesn't have a hand. And I'll be like, just tap my wrist.
And Jeremy backs off. He's like, I don't wanna.
Jeremy, you can trust Wes. If you can trust Wes the same way you can trust me, okay? And I would never hurt you.
And he looks at Kalon and goes, "Are you a good guy or a bad guy?"
And that like Kalon like looks at Jeremy and is like, I'm a good guy, Jeremy. What do you mean? Why would you think otherwise?
But that's mean. That's mean stuff. I don't like that.
It's just a little bit of magic, Jeremy. It's a big wide world. There
It's
are things
scary.
out there.
But you,
I know.
It teases people, and I don't like that.
And then I get back up and I go over to Jeremy and I'm like, let's get you to bed. I'll get you all tucked in and I'll calm you down. It'll be okay.
Okay. And he gives Kalon a hug. He's like, "Good night, Uncle Kalon. I'm glad you're here."
I'm gonna just pick Jeremy up and like hold him here and be like, you know, it's really good to see you, bud. And then I'm just gonna hug him, and then I'm just gonna put him down and like send him back over to Les.
He's like, "Okay, and bye, hands in the clit. Bye. Good night. I gotta go to bed. Be friends with the bangers." And then he
Thanks,
runs
Jeremy.
upstairs.
I go up with him
Yeah.
for a little bit just to calm him down and everything.
Cool. And Rue just she's shaking her head and she's like, "All right." She goes, "What can I do to help you all?"
Right now, we don't know why we were teleported here. As you heard, I mean, look, Katarina kind of said it best. We were in some danger, and we were supposed to come here 2 or 3 days ago for the reasons that we outlined. We ended up somewhere else, but right now, I think if we were supposed to come here, and if Novus isn't here to tell us why, I mean, maybe we can help out with some of the issues that you were talking about that's been going on.
Well, that could, yes, we could actually use some help with something. And I know, obviously, the one request I have is don't bring the violence to our town. You're welcome here, of course, but don't stay too long, please. However, in the meantime, while you're here, perhaps tomorrow, we do have an issue we could use your help with, if you're willing. I know the Rangers, Les and Hoagie visits once in a while, but they're busy with a lot of stuff, and Les doesn't have the support of the rest of the Rangers right now. But perhaps you all, or perhaps even just your group, could go and take care of this problem for us.
What's the problem?
Well, there seem to be on the road south of the city. There have been recent attacks by a group of raiders just a few miles south. Our caravans and even some individuals have been attacked, and it's not been good. People are beginning to be afraid to leave the town yet again, which was an issue a few weeks ago, and now it is again. And this seems totally different. It's, whereas north towards Bloodstone then is now safe. South doesn't seem to be anymore. We even had a guard come back, and before he died from his injuries, he said there were a group of raider-like pirates or something up in the hills nearby, just a few miles south of the city. If you could look at this for us, you're a strong group. The gods can't even leave the city anymore. If not, I understand if you have to move on, but it would be appreciated. And maybe you can convince Les to go to help. I don't know. I know Hoagie has probably got his stuff that he's doing back at Bloodstone's End, but I don't know. If you could take care of this, that would be great.
I'm just going to look at you all.
I'd say it's the least we can do, given that we literally dropped out of the sky and caused a bunch of problems.
All right. That would be very much appreciated. And obviously, Novris you mentioned, I'm aware of Novris. He's odd, but he's trustworthy. He always shows up when there's problems, and he always helps to solve them for the good people. So, if he is trying to help you, that shows that you're good people.
Look, he tried to help us, but one thing I can't understand, and I hope you don't take this the wrong way, is why he sent us here. Why? Does that make any more sense to you?
It does. We don't have dealings often with him, but my father and he knew each other well. And they were as friendly as one can be with Novris. He's, perhaps I don't know how many times you've dealt with him, but he comes in quick and leaves just as quick. But he's good, and he has helped the city many times, and he knows that he can trust us, and we can trust him. So if he sent you here, I would assume that he didn't intentionally drop you on a fruit cart, but if he tried to send you here, or did send you here, then he was trying to protect you. That would make sense to me.
All right. I'll come back down. Leslie comes back downstairs now.
Les, is he asleep?
He is. I think it is time if you all left now, please. You've scared my son and treated my house with disrespect this evening, embarrassed me in front of my son, and honestly, I was only putting up with it for Rue, but I can't have you here anymore.
I'm going to stand up as he says that. I'm going to walk over to him, right up to him, and I'm going to say, that's fine. We'll leave. But I hear you've got a problem with some pirates to the south.
We do, We do.
And then as he
And,
says that, I'm gonna be like, brilliant. Well, we'll help. And I'm gonna reach out and grab his forearm, and I'm gonna pull him in, and I'm gonna be like, we'll see you soon, and we'll get it done, right?
what do you mean we'll get it done?
We're going to help you with your problem because you need help, right?
I do, and thank you.
Yeah. Well, it's the least we could do. And I'm just going to turn around and look at you guys and be like, I mean, have we even eaten dinner above table?
Probably not.
Yeah, I was going to
I
say,
don't
you've
think so.
probably been eating a little bit all along. The food's been there and during the conversations and stuff. But, it's up to you guys. So,
Also,
Yeah, we're all just like,
No, if there was food in front of Josie, she definitely would have been like back and forth, like,
right.
Is he trying to sober up?
no, literally,
Yeah.
this is sobering her up real fast.
drunk munchies.
also, Kalon, I
This is
don't,
probably eating nothing.
Kalon, I don't know if you noticed, but that, Kalon, come here.
I look around. I look at the team, like my team, and I'm like, and I kind of be like, give me a minute, and I follow him.
Kalon, I don't know why I'm telling you this, but I don't think you noticed, but that Katarina person was giving you eyes all night.
Oh my god.
Like the strangest, like, eyes. Like weird eyes all night long.
I don't know if you were paying much attention to anything after you fell off the back of your chair.
Yeah, but before that, when we were in the sitting room, and then when we were all sitting at the table, she kept looking at you, and it was very. I don't know how to read into it, but
What?
but
Right, I see you're extending the sound, but I'm still not picking up what you're putting down. Could you elaborate further?
okay, it was either we need to get out of here, eyes, or fuck me, eyes, but I couldn't tell. So I don't know. That's for you to play with. You figure that one out.
Okay, I will. Thanks.
Hey, you know what? Maybe.
What?
Hear me out. Ask her.
You just wanted to kick us out of your house.
I know, but I feel like doing you a solid since you're doing me a solid. You were either getting fuck me eyes or we need to leave eyes, and I need you. I'm just trying to help you since you helped me.
This has been such a great help. Thank you so much. Les. And Kalon turns around and just walks back into the room. But he does be like he's walking and like he's listening to everyone talking and like eating, and he just looks over at Kat, but he's looking with like a what the fuck is he talking about? He just stares at Kat like
What? Are you
and
okay?
then I'm perceived and I'm like, yeah, I'm fine. I just start
Anyway.
eating. Just like grabbing a few chicken legs.
When you walk back in, you kind of notice that my eyes are a bit more like almost like catatonic than they normally are, but I have this like grin, and you notice that there's still no hand attached to me as Leslie
I
walks
look
back
back,
in,
so-
and you just see, and I was just listening to this entire thing.
Yeah. I see that, but I as soon as I see his eyes and then I look and I peek around and I like look at his hand and I realize it's gone. And then I just look back at Les and I'm imagining I could just see like on the back, like a finger, like just over his
just like-
shoulder, just like grasping on. And then I'm just like, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to walk behind Les and I'm just going to like very like subtly, like just grab the back of his ear and like twist a little bit. Just to like wake him up.
Me?
Oh no, I meant Wes. I said.
Wes.
Oh,
Wes, I meant sorry, Wes and Les and fucking
Wes and
Bez and
Les and
Jez.
and
What the
Pez.
fuck, dude?
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna murder Les.
And then when he opens his mouth, I went boop on his tongue.
Yeah, like you do that, and you see my hand like snap back, and I just look up and I like bat my eyes at you, and I just like laugh a little bit.
I'm just gonna literally be like, Not a word.
All right. So, what are you guys doing? Les kicked you out.
Yeah.
Are you leaving?
Axis is kind of just standing up from the table after being kicked out and then watching them leave to have a conversation, and it's just staying there like, we've been kicked out. What are we still doing here?
Because you're helping with the raiders, feel free to stay, but I will no longer be joining you. Rue, have a great dinner with everyone. Hoagie, we're still on for midnight tomorrow night, down by the docks, right?
And Hoagie's still just sitting in the corner and like like holding his knees, like rocking back and forth. Like,
Oh no.
Hoagie.
yeah,
Hoagie?
yeah. Oh,
Hoagie.
I
Are we
feel fine.
still on for tomorrow night at noon?
Yeah.
Or midnight, pardon me, not the
Low
other
noon.
12.
I thought we were getting yeah.
Low
Of
noon.
course.
All right.
Wouldn't miss it.
All right, perfect. By the way, if you're all free tomorrow night at midnight, we have a blood match happening at the docks. It'll be a great event. Hoagie is going to be participating. I, of
I'm gonna
course, will be
fucking
taking.
kill the guy.
Unfortunately, Hoagie doesn't know when to stop and does unfortunately kill most people he fights. Anyways, see you tomorrow evening.
Proof way of winning.
All right.
Yeah,
Good night.
That's fun.
I'll see him. Bye.
All right.
Okay, I'm heading out. Bye, friends.
Bye.
Yeah.
Thanks, Mike.
Bye.
Thanks.
Hi, Les.
Oh my god.
All right. Let's get it back to this. Michael Bryan, everybody.
Get a load of that guy.
All right. So, are you sticking around Rue's house here, or are you heading back? What do you do? I mean, if you have more questions for her, you can talk to her, or whatever. You can head back.
What other questions would we have for her? Trying to think.
When exactly did the attacks start happening on the road from the raiders?
Oh, she's like, well, it's been within the past, week or so, 2 weeks maybe, but they slowly they've been increasing since then, and they seem to be getting a bit closer. They were far away. We heard some reports, and then they seem to be kind of creeping up north. Oddly enough, it was not it really had it was almost overshadowed by all the other stuff that was going on. So we're just now getting to it.
How far away? Like how long travel would you say? Just so we know.
Oh,
So
no,
we can
it's
prepare.
a few miles, maybe 3, 4,
Oh.
5. I mean, it's close to the city or
Oh.
to the town.
Well then.
So it would be like, heading south out of there, it would be, maybe a half an hour travel or something like that for you. Not that bad, right? So. Aw.
Well, I mean, I personally, yeah, we need to just go and get a night's sleep.
Yeah.
Yes, of course.
We need to go to fucking bed.
Absolutely.
Of course.
Please.
I'll just Whistle be like, well, I'm stuffed, even though he hasn't eaten a thing because he doesn't eat. And he'll just like kind of put his hands on the table and be like, I think we need a good night's rest. It sounds like a morning problem, doesn't it?
Yeah.
And Rue says, well, thank you all for coming. And she goes, Kaylon, do you have a moment?
Sure. Yeah. And I get up and I walk over to her.
And she's like, I want to apologize for Les and Hoagie. They really are good people, though. And Les has been, once I told him that he had a son, he's been here. I want you to know that. And thank you for our time together. But I just want you to know that you don't have to worry about Jeremy or me or anything, but you are still important to me. And I hope that we can remain friends, and if there's any way we can help you, we of course will.
You don't have to apologize. I get it. It's fine. I need you to know that I didn't leave because I wanted to leave. I left. Well, I left. And that's as much as I can really say.
I know. It
But-
was years ago. It's okay. Really.
Rue, after I left, did anything happen in town? Did anything out of the ordinary? Any presences? Any people come by asking about me?
And she kind of looks like, no, not that I'm aware of. I mean, we always get the odd sort of travelers once in a while, but. And she thinks back and she goes, maybe there was this one time. Maybe a few months after you left, I think Mughug told me of somebody who was asking about you, but we didn't go into it anymore. I simply told him, well, he's no longer coming around. And that was.
Did he tell you who it was? Anything about them?
He didn't know. He just said they didn't look like they were from here. Or even close by. Perhaps they were dressed with more like. He called it like desert gear or something, but it didn't make sense to me.
And Kalon is, Taru is just like a little bit like choked and is like, takes a moment and says, if ever those people come back, you need to make sure that they don't know that you know me. You need to make sure that you do your best to stay far away from those people.
She gives you a confused look. Well, there was only one. That was only a couple of months. That was over a year and a half ago. But does this have anything to do with what's happening here? Is there anything I can help with? I mean,
No. You need to stay far away from that situation. But you also need to remember what I'm saying. If you ever see them again, you don't know me. Not for my sake.
all right.
Okay?
Of course. I appreciate you looking out, but just know that we're here if you need anything.
I understand. Okay. I'm going to leave. But thank you for your hospitality.
Of course.
And then I leave. And I walk through the kitchen now and I just walk past everyone and I'm like pale. Like I'm walking out.
Okay. All right.
Right, guys, apparently we're heading out.
Okie dokie.
Do y'all just head back
Yeah,
then
pick it
to
up
the
and follow.
tavern, or?
Yeah, I'm gonna hang back afterwards and like be like the last person to leave and just kind of turn to room and be like, I'm sorry for the party.
Yeah, as I'm walking out, I'll like kind of yell to Rude and be like, lovely place, lovely family. And then as I'm walking out and like Hoagie's still like in the corner, I just kind of like flinch at him a little bit.
and she turns, she goes, well, thank you all. And she's like, she looks at Access when it's all right. This isn't anything out of the ordinary, to be honest. But thank you all. And we're here for you if you need us.
And one last little shit stir as I'm walking out the door. I'm gonna send another message to Hoagie, and it's just gonna go nightmare, nightmare, nightmare.
Oh my God.
Just hear Hoagie.
I like how Brian's one character is torturing Brian's other character. Like
It's so fitting though.
it's like an internal conflict.
I love it.
Inside of you, there are two wolves.
All right, so you head back to the inn, the tavern where Mughug is. You just head straight up, or is that it? And get your long rest, or do you do anything before you do that?
Axis is probably
I'll be
going to the
heading
bar and seeing if he's got like any gruel because Axis didn't eat anything at their house.
And it's late, and he goes, I might have something back here. He goes, give me a few minutes, and he just kind of, oh yeah. And he goes, there's some.
I'm not picky. It doesn't have to be seasoned.
No, and it's actually he puts this bowl of stuff in front of you, and it's like a stew, almost like a chili type of thing, right? That's kind of what it would be. And he goes, "Here you go."
Axis just looks down at it, and the spices hit their nose, and just goes, "Hmm. Thanks,"
Of course.
and then just turns around without eating it, and just looks really disappointed.
All right. So
I do actually quickly,
Mhm.
as I enter the tavern, I want to go up to what's his name?
mug hug
Mug Hug, sorry.
Hug.
I was gonna say Grubhub, and I was like, that is not
to
it.
Grubhub. I like that. That's good. Grubhub.
Yeah, Grubhub, come over here. I'm gonna go up to him and I'm gonna pull him aside.
Yep.
And I'm actually gonna be like, can we go into the back real quick?
Sure. What's up?
And I'm gonna ask him. Rue told me a couple months after I left, 2 years ago, that some person came asking after me. Do you remember anyone like that?
And he's thinking back. He's like, "Oh, yeah. I mean, I got a lot of people in here, but that was a long time ago. I think I kind of remember. Yeah, there was somebody who came in, odd looking type of person. Huh? They were like wrapped up in these like almost looked like a undead, like a mummy or something. He had all these like things wrapped around him. You don't see that around here, And he took his stuff off, and there was like, I don't know, dirt or sand he was full of. It was kind of gross, but he's like, Kalon. And I'm like, no, I don't know anybody around here. Seemed odd to me, so I'm like, I didn't want to give anything away. You know what I'm saying?
Did he go anywhere? Did he say where he was heading? Did he do anything? I really need you to think, Mughug.
No, I offered him a drink, and he just kind of gave me this look and then left. That was it. I never saw him again.
Okay. All right. Thanks. And then I just,
You want me to look out for this guy? I mean, it's been a long time, but
if there is a way that you could, great. Somehow let me know. But those people are not to be trusted, Mughug. They
all right.
are
He was like,
not
let me.
good.
He goes, we can. He goes, I got a couple extra, message crystals that will send message. He goes, if you take one,
Sure.
I mean, if I see anything, I'll let you know. So he just
Okay,
kind of gives
yeah.
you the like
You got to,
battered up crystal that will directly communicate with each other, right? So
great. And then I just take that and I'm just going to be like, thanks for everything, Mughug.
oh, of
I
course.
appreciate it. And then I'm just going to go to bed.
All right. So everybody gets a long rest, and with that, we'll take a break.
Awesome.
All right, I abruptly cut off the music because we are back from break. All right. So, you guys, if you haven't done it already, long rest on your characters, so you should have all your crap restored.
Thank God.
Amazing.
Unless you guys were doing something, the night would be relatively uneventful, and you wake up the next morning. And what are you doing?
Axis is hankering for some oatmeal because they did not eat that chili.
I long rested and I lost 6 max HP.
Mine reset my
Ow.
HP to 5. I'm going to let you know. I had to override that.
What the fuck?
What?
Guys,
That is the biggest complaint I have. I love D&D Beyond. It's the biggest complaint I have is their HP management sucks. So just manually change it. That's all you can do,
There you go. All right.
And double check, make sure your max is actually, again, the maximum for the first 2 levels on these characters, and then either average or roll,
Yeah.
and then plus your con bonuses. So
Yeah.
cool. All right. Okay, so it sounds like you're heading down for breakfast at the very least.
Yeah, I'm getting
Yep.
some scran.
There you go. Excellent. Yeah, and Mug Hug's like, "Oh, yeah, we got whatever you want, So he's bringing out all the plates, and stuff, and the food's good. I mean, Kalon, you've eaten there before, and you're like, Mug Hug's a good cook.
Yup. You ain't leaving hungry. If you do, it's your fault.
Right. Right. He's like, oh, so what do you guys?
Axis is just in the middle, making the most disgustingly sweet oatmeal.
Like, what are you guys doing today? Big plans? Sticking around?
Most likely, I don't know. Have you heard much about the And I kind of look around, make sure no one's listening. I lean in. I'm like, you heard much about some pirates to the south?
Oh, yeah, the Raiders or Pirate, whoever the hell they are. I'll tell you what, they've hurt a lot of people. We've had a couple caravans that, like, there'd be 6, 7 people trying, and all of a sudden only 2 of them are showing up because the others were kidnapped or killed or half their stuff was taken. It's been really bad.
All right. Well, we're again, look around. We're like, I don't think that's going to be a problem for too much longer.
Oh, he kind of looks at you. You guys gonna take care of business?
Yeah.
Hell yeah! And he kind of puts a fist bumps. Yeah, like, yeah, Kayla, you know. Well,
And I continue to just eat.
yeah, and he's like, well, I'm sure those bastards, they definitely got it coming with what they've done around here. But you guys enjoy your breakfast, get fueled up, and have a good day. Let me know if you need anything else.
I'm gonna look to my side where I assume you guys are all. I don't know if actually who's here. Is everyone here?
I'm down there.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd probably be down there by now.
I'm gonna turn around and just look at you guys, and I'm gonna be like, "What's our plan?"
Oh, plan.
We gotta
Uh,
find them first.
Yeah.
I feel like you know this city better than we do.
Yeah.
So
Well, yeah. I mean, I feel like finding them is actually gonna be the easy part. All I'm saying is, there's a lot going on around this town that wasn't happening when I was last here, and I just want us to be safe. I want us to keep our guard up, okay? Just in case. I know there's a sense of security here. Obviously, I trust Rue, and I trust everyone here, but we got to be careful. I don't know. There's there could be some danger.
I don't know, man. We just kind of beat an old ancient wizard and then absorbed him. I'm not too worried about some pirates. Feeling pretty good about our chances here.
All right. Well,
Let's not get
Honest-
too egotistical.
I mean, I'm pretty
There we
good at tracking. If we could find some sort of trace of them, I should be able to track them down.
Let me see.
and actually, with you saying that, I'm actually gonna look back to the bartender, the guy. I can't remember his name.
Mug Hug.
Mug
Mug Hug.
Hug.
Grub-
Fucking
Grubhub.
hell. Grubhub.
Grubhub.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look back to Mug Hug.
He goes, hang
"Mug
on a
Hug."
second, because, I mean, it's crowded, right? The good breakfast. And he's like,
Yeah.
1 second, let me get these.
Next
And he
morning.
brings some stuff over to the table and he go, okay, sorry, Kaylin, what's up?
Yeah, you said that a couple of the people, the delivery people, would come back, or only a few survivors came back from the pirates.
Yeah, there was one a caravan, and they took off northbound afterwards. But yeah, they stopped here and they were hurting. So
Anyone in town or
Anybody
nearby?
still here?
Yeah, run into them.
he goes, I don't know if anybody's been back. Most people, if they survived, they either took off, and we had a couple guards that came back, but honestly, their injuries were so bad they ended up dying. I don't know of anybody who's actually here right now that has dealt with them.
Is there a healing house or something? Who took care of the injured guards?
Oh yeah, and he kind of points over, and Kaylin, you'd know where kind of the medical facilities and stuff are and everything. He goes, I don't know if they'd have any information there. Most of it was, there was one event where 2 of them came back, but one of them only lasted about 20 minutes, and the other one died within about an hour. So.
All right. Look, it's busy. You go back to work. Thank you.
Yeah, no
Appreciate it.
problem.
Okay.
We could check in with the nurses over there and see what injuries they had and if they said anything before they died.
Look, we can. I don't mind. It's up to you. I feel like these guys might not be as much of a threat as we're giving them credit for, but if we want to get more info, we can.
Oh, and he goes, and Mughug passed by. He goes, "Oh, by the way," he goes, "after you guys left in here, he goes, remember I mentioned Don Orcleone was in town? He actually was in here again. He was looking for you. He saw that he heard that you guys were here and wanted to talk to you. I don't know what about, but just let you know."
All right. Thanks, Mughug.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, yep, we need to leave.
We should go and talk to that guy.
So where are you headed?
You want to talk to him?
Well, he's looking for us. I don't think we should be evading a guy called Don Orcleone.
Isn't he the guy that we fleeced?
At the very
Well,
beginning?
Listen,
Yeah.
it wasn't too hard for us to do it. Cat seemed to be able to do that with our eyes closed. So let's go see. I don't know.
Never met the guy.
And just so you guys know, right, you've never met him, but you know, there was that rivalry between, you know, you guys and his crew, right? So
We fought
I'm
them,
not-
didn't we? Because he got mad about the dice and stuff.
he got mad about the cards, when you guys were
cards, yeah.
playing, but they didn't, you know, they kind of, and then they took off. So
And then I left.
Yeah.
We also have a price on our head.
That's true.
Yeah, one that I'm
Yeah.
sure they would love to cash in on our behalf.
Maybe we just avoid him.
I mean, we can. I'm not worried about it, honestly. I'm feeling pretty rested, and I don't know. Maybe where to clear these guys out. Maybe he's suffering from these pirates just as much as the people around town.
It's true. Strike a deal.
Look, we are in no. We could definitely do with some more allies. So if we could go talk to him, I'm not worried about backing out and getting away from him. But if we could do something for him that would get us in his good graces, it might not be a bad thing to have.
Yeah, that's a good point. Whatever you guys think is right. I mean,
I mean, we're all kind of strangers here except you, so I feel like we don't really have a choice. But if you trust this situation, I will trust you if you think this is the right decision to make, to go and talk to this Don Orcleone.
My trust is not in him. My trust is in you. So if you're with me, I don't feel too bad about it.
I'm with you.
All right, team leader. I'll follow you.
This is gonna go poorly.
let's do it. So,
could be-
John
It
Orcleone,
could be real fun.
all right. So how are
do
you?
we know where to find him?
Yeah, I was
Fun.
just gonna say.
Do we know how to find him?
Could
Hey,
ask
Mughug.
Mughug, yeah.
Yeah. What's up?
Where's he been staying?
Who? Don Orcleone?
Yeah, Donald.
So he was looking for you guys. He said you could meet him over at this restaurant. It's an expansion of, I don't know, that place they got in Bloodstone's End, I guess. It's like the new place. Fleef or something. I don't know. Supposed to serve good food, but it's nearby. Kalon, it's where the old bathhouse used to be there. Do you remember that? That place closed down because, well, there's a lot of
Oh, I
stuff
remember the
going on.
bathhouse.
Yeah. Well, because you remember the bathhouse, that's why it was closed down. So, but yeah, they remodeled the whole thing. They opened a nice restaurant over there. He said he was hanging out there. I understand he's got a place in town. I don't know, he's friends with, I don't know, like Rue's kid or something. I don't know. I don't know
Friends
all
with
the
Rue's
details.
kid?
I don't know all the details.
Hey, I'm
Okay.
friends with Rue's kid.
Yeah, well, I don't know.
He's like, well, that's
about
all
your
I know,
definition of
guys.
Friendship.
That's up to you. I don't want to get involved. So
Does Rue have more than one kid? It's just Jeremy,
No,
right?
just Jeremy.
Okay, he's a child.
Yeah, I know he's like a grandfather to him or something. I don't know. They had something that I don't know what went on. It was supposedly he saved him or something. I don't know.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, I didn't get the whole details. But
I'm just gonna look over
Rue
at Cal.
tolerates him here because of that. So
What the fuck's up with this town of yours?
I kind of like it.
It's messy.
Yeah, I liked it too. All right. Should we get going?
Where you
Do it.
headed?
Go on, team leader.
Okie dokie.
Heading for the restaurant.
Okay. All right. So you make your way over there. And you walk in, and I assume, and it's kind of, it's busy. It's also seems, to be popular for the breakfast time. And, the person, the maitre d' is like, oh, can I help you? Can I get you a table? For 5, perhaps? And then you hear,
we might have a reservation.
yeah, you hear from the back, kind of a little shadowy air, like up against the wall, like in the back corner. You hear,
you're far from home. Won't you come over here?
and the maitre d's like,
Is this
Ah.
technically where a hoagie works as?
Do you
well,
buy and serve burritos?
I mean, it could be.
Weef is food wrapped in food.
Right. This is the branch of it in Zolgrad now. It's expanded, right? It was the new branch. So
Oh my god.
food wrapped in food.
He works for a mob front.
There's
I wore
candy
the
wrapped in
perfect
food, too.
shirt because I got the chef.
Yeah. That's right. That's right. So he kind of waves you over. He's like, come on over.
Hey, Dawn. How you doing? It's been a little while.
He's like, and he's just kind of, and you see he's got like big bodyguards and stuff next to him. He just kind of wipes his mouth.
Yeah, so, you're, like I said, you're a bit far from home, and, your arrival wasn't exactly subtle. Not the smartest move for people who have a price on their heads.
Leave
Oh,
us.
you figured that you heard about that, huh?
Everybody heard about that. I also heard that you had some problems in Bloodstone's End.
Yeah, you know how it is.
Yeah, sometimes I know how it is. Like, you've given me a lot of headaches in the past, you know?
Oh, to us? No.
Yeah,
You looking for a rematch, huh?
And he's just kind of,
you know one of these guys. He's like, look,
Sir, I assure you, I've never given you an issue before.
and he just looks at you and goes,
okay. And he's like, now listen, here's the thing. I know, Kalon, that you are friendly with Rue and Jeremy. He's like, now, Jeremy is like a grandson to me. He goes, I respect Rue's wishes, and I do not operate in this town. Capiche? So now look, if this were a normal situation with all the stuff you've done to me, I'd already be correcting the problem, if you know what I'm saying. But
and he takes a drink.
this is not a normal situation. We were all victims and chosen to lose something by the same people. So, Here's what I'd like to propose to you. When something happens, you find out more information about who's been giving you trouble. You also let me know. And I will do the same. What do you say to that?
Look at the rest of the team.
Sounds
Now,
amicable.
I want to be clear. Do not mistake this for friendship. Do not mistake this for obligation. But there may come a moment when our interests align. And if that moment comes, I expect you to recognize it so that we can work together to solve our mutual problem.
Mr. Don, sir, would you consider this a pact of sort? Because I'll be honest, I'm kind of running out of room for both
talking
of
about
those.
you're talking about no, you're putting too much. No, this is simply an agreement that we will not interfere with each other for the time being, and we will help and provide information about our mutual enemy. That is it. Once this is over, there's no more of anything. Unless, of course, you'd like to come and work for me. Maybe we could talk about that. But that is something you would have to prove yourself for. Capiche?
Eesh.
Good. Now, I do not want to keep you any longer. But if you need to get a message to me, you can either do it if you're here through Rue or Mughug. If you're in Bloodstone's End, you can go to the Demon's Hole. All right. You may go now.
And he just continues to eat.
Awkwardly walk away.
Yeah. He looks up, even if there's even a pause, he looks up at you again. He's like, he just kind of looks at you and then looks over at his bodyguards, who each take a step forward.
Man, he didn't really give us he didn't really give us any information though, did he? He just kind of wants.
Nope.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he told us that eventually at some point our interests might align, and so we would have an ally if those interests align with his. So we might want to contact him, and we've been told how to.
And
If that was the case.
you've also gotten the confirmation that he was also wronged by whoever it is that wronged him.
Whoever's pulling the strings.
Right.
He got some people burned in that situation too.
Kind of the enemy of my enemy type of thing.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah.
that's it. That's all he says.
Yep.
I'm just gonna
I'm gonna
stare.
figure
I'm
everybody
gonna
out.
Yeah, as I before she ushers, I'm just gonna stare blankly at the two guards that stand up,
Mm-hmm.
very like cold, dead look behind the eyes, and just look at them.
Right.
Mostly as like a don't threaten my people.
Yeah, they just stand there. Very confident.
Mhm.
They're not making any, they just, they essentially
Can-
follow his directions. He just not like looked at them and they just stepped forward like the Don is.
Can I
done with
make
you.
an insight check to see if he's like
If they're mind controlled.
holding back information that might be helpful in this situation?
You mean if Don Orcleone's holding back information?
Yeah, like relevant to like if he knows more about potentially who wronged him, but he's not giving us that information.
Yeah, I mean, you could give that a try. Sure.
Harmonic insight advantage.
Yeah.
Come on, Lazrin. Is this Daggerheart? Because I just rolled a crit in Daggerheart.
Nope.
Yeah, it's only a 12.
Okay.
I rolled double 11.
Yeah, no, you don't really get any indication from him on anything. You have really nothing that's kind of tipping you off either way. So
Just look at him and like kind of squint my eyes and be like, I believe him.
well, all right, good enough for me. Let's not mess with the crime boss.
Just as Axis is like ushering everybody out under their breath, they're just muttering to themselves in Celestial.
Cool. All right, so I assume you're leaving the restaurant.
Yep.
right.
Yep.
Okay, so what's your next? What are you doing?
Do we want to just head out, or do we want to check in with the healing house and see if we can get any information there to get an idea of what we're facing, or do we want to just go handle the problem?
I follow the team leader.
I don't mind. What do you guys want to do?
Yeah, more information's good. Let's go. Quick stop.
Okay, so you're
Or-
heading over to the healing house.
Yeah.
So you get in there, typical, the combination of like kind of the, non-denominational religious and, it's, and the actual healing and everything. Cause the magic and all of that, kind of combined, and you walk in and you see more than just orcs in there, right? You actually see, the people working are of all different races and everything. So, this one, elf actually comes up to you and is like, yes, can I help you?
Hello. We are a party that has been assigned to taking care of some bandits that have been troubling you lately. And we understand a few guards came in hurt, so we were just trying to see if whoever treated them remembers the type of injuries that they got, or if they said anything about the attack.
Yeah, hang on a second, and yells in the back, Marla, yeah, oh, yeah, and, this one, basically, an orc comes out. Like, yeah, yes, these folks are wondering, you were the one who treated the guards that came in after that bandit attack, right? And she's like, oh, yes, I did, yes, and, did you need questions? Did you have questions or something?
Yeah, a few questions.
Mhm.
Based on Axis just kind of walks past the elf to go like address the orc.
Right.
Kind of like forgetting about her. Yeah, apparently you were the nurse that took care of them. Do you remember what type of injuries they had? Was it just like the standard daggers and the like, or were they a bit odd?
Well, it was yeah, I mean, it looked like regular weapons. They just, it was several miles down the road, so they didn't last long once they got back. I'm surprised they made it back at all.
And they never said anything about what happened during the attack. They just got ambushed and overwhelmed.
Well, one of them, the first one that passed away, didn't say much. The second one was a bit incoherent by the time they got here, but they were able to, give a bit of information that, really just, couple of miles down the road, there were some bandits, and they didn't, it was off to the side. They said something about a cave, but that was it. They didn't say much else. Up in the trees, that was it. Is there anything else I can help you with? I wish I had more information, but
Probably not information, but do you have any of you happen to sell healing potions?
oh yes. Of course, we have plenty here. Whatever you'd like to purchase.
Definitely.
Yeah, I think we should definitely buy some of those.
Yeah.
Oh,
How much and how many do you
Yeah,
have?
and I can't remember the price, so whatever it is in D&D Beyond is we'll just go with the standard price. Because I mean,
40
It's like 50
GP, isn't
gold.
it?
I think it's something
Or
like that.
something?
Yeah, I always want to say 40,
don't
50,
remember.
30. It's in something like that range, but I could be wrong. I could be thinking of something else too.
I can afford 2.
Oh, there you go. Well, you all should have a fair amount of money, but I
Yeah,
mean,
how do you
really,
not have? Oh, yeah, you probably
Some of
paid
you guys
for
bought
it.
weapons.
Oh, that's right.
Some of you
That's right.
bought some nice weapons. Yeah.
Yeah, I bought some stuff. I have 118 gold.
Oh, well, there you go.
God, you're poor.
I
I have 2,000 right now.
technically have none.
Well,
You can
you know
buy
what,
with
and it's
it.
fine.
Jonesy, take your gold.
We can figure out the gold.
My gold exploded.
Oh yeah. Well, there you
That's
go.
the point.
That's what happens.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah.
You're like a tree in Michigan.
My God.
So yeah, I mean, if you wanted to,
Ow.
amongst the party buy, a healing potion each or a couple healing or something in that range,
I'll buy
that
one.
wouldn't be a big deal. So
I'll take 2.
I would buy 1 healing potion.
Fuck it, I'll take 3.
well,
Can I buy 5? Can I buy 5 of them?
well, I mean, now you're getting to the point where these are in like glass jars. You probably want to, you're going to keep them in a bag.
They
and,
have this many. Like
You're right.
Yeah.
It's like they're like, well, yeah, they're looking at you like, we're not a freaking what do you call it?
Welcome to the local Costco,
or-
like-
yeah, right.
The store.
I'll take as many as they're willing to sell me.
Yeah, I mean, if let's say if the party there's 5 of you, let's say they were willing to do up to 2 each. Like say between 8 and 10 of them, right?
Okay.
So total.
Would I actually, instead of getting 2 regular healing potions, could I get just a singular greater?
Yeah, if you want, that's fine. I don't know what the cost is on that, but
A greater is about 150 gold.
yeah, that's
A
okay.
regular
I
is
knew it was
50.
more than like because it's double the power, but it's like, or I can't remember. But yeah, that's fine. That's fine. If you want to do one of those.
Just have a little variety.
Yep. Cool. Yep. Just make sure you subtract that gold, and we'll go from there.
137 minus 1. I'm gonna take off 155 and then donate about 5 gold to them.
Oh, and there. Oh, thank you so much.
We are a philanthropic group.
Trying to go for the Robin Hood vibe, the criminals that give back to the poor and everything.
Absolutely.
Right on.
me, I'm the poor. Give it to me.
Right. All right.
It's me.
So
I'm the poor.
where else? What else you doing?
What are we doing? Are we heading south?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, do we?
Sorry, I was just gonna say, as we're leaving the House of Healing, this would be after we decide. I'd want to go up to the elf, and I would want to ask in Elvish.
Mhm.
Does Zolgrad have a library around here?
And they answer, and they're like, not really. Most people who want, I mean, there's basics, but there's nothing exotic or nothing, really extensive. There's the basic, school libraries, but, like for the children. And then there's, most people who want anything of deep research head to Bloodstone's End because the large, college library there has pretty much everything.
Are there any public research notes here in the Healing House about any kind of medical studies you guys do, or do you just is it just magic?
Is it a particular topic you're looking for?
And I kind of look. I don't
Mhm.
really. I don't know if anybody kind of understands what I'm saying. And I will just turn back. Just in case, I'm just gonna turn back and I say I'd rather kind of take a look at the topics myself, if that's okay.
Yeah, and
But
then
if you don't have anything, that's
she gets
totally fine.
a look on her face. We don't have much, and honestly, they're not really for public consumption. So what we do have, of course, if there's anything else we can help you with, I'm happy to do so.
That's quite all right. Thank you for the information.
Of course.
And then I'll smile and follow the rest of the.
Okay. Cool. All right. You guys heading out the southern gate then?
Believe so.
Okay.
Well, yeah.
All right. So you travel out the southern gate and you travel down the road a bit. And, I'm getting out of Zolgrad right there. It's nice, kind of well kept for a mile or so, obviously. And then it kind of turns into more of that foresty type of, road through a forest type of thing, slightly smaller. Well-worn tracks, though. And, you can see after half an hour-ish, maybe an hour in that range, you kind of, come across this area, a spot, and what you see is the remains, as you're approaching it, of what looked like a caravan, kind of pulled halfway off the road. So, that's what you're seeing as you approach that. So I don't know if there's anything you want to.
I'm gonna arm myself.
Yeah,
right.
perception.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Okay, you doing a perception check, like for
Yes.
the area? Okay, go ahead and
Yeah, that's
do
like
that.
doing
I rolled nat 20.
Okay, yep.
Damn.
way better than what I rolled.
Yeah.
Me too. 9.
I
Yeah.
only got a 14 because I rolled pretty low.
9.
And what
12.
Kalon, what you happen to notice, right, as you're looking around, is the area, the wagon and everything looks, it's damaged. It looks almost staged. It doesn't look real. There's a little bit of blood present, but like you're going, okay, where's the rest of the blood? The other thing said you got an nat 20, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The other thing you notice is maybe 75 yards past it, up in the trees, you notice what seems to be a little odd rustling. Like it just doesn't make you like, that didn't seem right. Now you don't actually see anything other than that.
Okay. I am going to urge everybody to get into the tree line, and I'm going to make sure that we are prepared because this is a ambush.
Okay.
That's what I'm going to say. Whether or not I know it is, I'm reading it as such. I'm basically I'm basically drawing my longsword, pushing up into the bush, and I'm going to turn around and be like, everyone, get to the sides. Up ahead.
Yeah, I'm getting out my.
I have an idea.
Go ahead.
We get off to the side. We're all hiding. Sort of like a counter ambush. And I cast minor illusion,
Mm-hmm.
which I should be able to make the form of like a person that looks like a weary traveler, maybe that has like a sack that probably has like some supplies in it or something, and I can have them walk down there. Maybe that'll cause them to spring their ambush, and we ambush them. You feel me? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So that's
Let's
what
do
you're
it.
doing?
Yeah. I get summon Gia out from her little pocket dimension.
Mm-hmm.
We get ready to go. Draw my bow.
Yeah, I'm getting out my crossbow and I am stealthing, hiding.
I already have my great sword drawn.
Okay. And as this image of this fake illusion kind of approaches the caravan, I'm assuming you're making them kind of go into the caravan, like looking at the wagon or
Yeah.
whatever it is. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
As they do that and as they kind of like focus on it, you hear 4 arrows from roughly that same spot. And on the other side of the trail, there were 2 that were coming, and they all converge right where that is. But they bang, as soon as it hits, the illusion kind of fades out, right? Now, you don't actually see them, but you saw the arrows come out of the trees.
But I will know where that rustling in the bushes came from.
Yeah.
Mhm.
As soon as the illusion fades, you hear more rustling. And, go ahead and let's see. Hang on one second. Okay. I need everybody to do a perception check.
All right.
So,
Oh.
and like when everyone was kind of like
Oh.
readying their weapons, I would
Yeah.
be casting mage armor on myself. It's like my prep.
21 on perception.
I rolled
20
an
22.
22.
Okay. So
16.
what you see
Great.
are two, one on either side. You see them in the trees. You catch a glimpse of them. However, there's like you see like the other ones you don't quite notice, but you see the two that are kind of at the back, right, in the trees, and they're heading away. Like they started after that illusion disappeared. They're running off in the trees, like from treetop to treetop type of thing.
They're heading back to
I
their
didn't
base camp.
see that, so yeah.
Yeah, Axis will see that and say it like out loud, acknowledging it. They're heading back to their base camp. Probably that cave.
But
I'm
we
gonna
should
turn to.
get a
Go
mother
after
out
them.
in the open. Yeah,
I'm gonna look at Kat and be like, "Can you track him?"
I could. Yeah, easily.
So are you going to try to
Oh,
attack them, or are you going to just let them go and try to track them?
Yeah, maybe we try and sneakily follow them.
Yeah, we'll see where they go.
Okay. So
Let's go.
you're keeping tabs on them and you're following along, right? And at the same time, right? So you are tracing them down a little bit, and then you get maybe another, 150, 200 feet, maybe 100 yards, maybe 75 yards, right? And as you're doing that, you hear kind of off to the side, like almost straight off to the side at a 90-degree angle. You actually hear what sounds like almost a scream, right? And you just hear like the screaming. It sounds like a female scream off in the distance, and then you hear a few other noises, and then that all goes silent. Now,
Can I roll a perception?
they're
check on
going
that
this
screen?
way, 90 degrees. You hear the scream that way. What are you doing?
Can I roll perception on the screen?
How far away did you say?
Well, you're traveling. You're keeping, say, I don't know, 50 yards or something behind the people in the trees, right? So
Yeah.
you're doing that. The scream is off a distance. You can't quite tell because it's in the trees, but you can tell the direction, right? It's relatively close, but it's out of eyesight. Like you think you could get there in a minute or two.
Did they react to that at all, or
They
are they
kept-
just
They
totally
they kept going.
no reaction even?
They fucked off.
Correct.
Is there a way that we can like figure
Equally.
out whether or not like there's anything about it that seems suspicious, like any kind of insight check?
Well, that's all you heard from the distance because you don't
Okay.
see anything, right? You could go that way
Okay.
to investigate, or obviously perception, investigate, that type of thing.
Could you
I
send
think
Gia?
Axis's instinct is to go after that scream.
Yeah,
So I can go with Gia.
Yeah, if you want to go with Gia, you can. I don't think I can. I can't like see through Gia's eyes like like she's not like a familiar like that. I don't think.
Um,
But
I
yeah,
can
I
see
could send
through
her with
my
you.
hand.
You want to give me your hand? You guys
Honestly,
can
yeah.
follow.
Hand goes on your shoulder.
Ah.
I have to stay within 100 feet of it though. So
No.
I think it's wise that we don't. We if we split anyone, we should just split the paladins.
Hmm.
Just so that we have like a paladin with each.
I think I should keep tracking the
Yep.
Yeah,
ambushes.
if you're going that way, I'm happy to just go with Katarina and whoever else wants to come with us.
Split the party.
Axis, if you're going
split
towards
the party.
the scream, I'll go with
Mhm.
you.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna ask that I can hop on your back.
Yep. Get up, you little
Okay,
man.
cool.
Whoop.
Aw.
Climb up.
All right.
But like, I think the plan would be like, I'm not gonna detach my hand yet. Like, I think we'll move up, and then if we see something or like we hear more, then I'll do it. So I don't.
Wes,
No, I have a feeling
you can.
that Axis just reaches down and throws you, so you're sitting on their shoulders and has equipped their shield and their giant scimitar.
You can message us if something goes wrong and you need us to come back.
As long as you're within 120 feet of me, I sure can.
Right.
Now, what?
Did the
Go ahead.
yells sound like more than 120 feet away?
So, and that, like I said, it was hard to tell in the distance. But what I will say is, so for this part, what's been happening is, for the most part, you've seen kind of like the road has been going straight ahead of you. These folks are in the trees, right? And they're kind of moving, they've been moving this way. Now, the road, when you're getting up here, kind of goes off to the left, but they kept going straight, like through into the trees, right? And then the road, like after it curves off to the left, you lose sight of it pretty shortly after that, right? The scream came from like almost like it sounds like 90 degrees to the left, whereas the road kind of keeps going off and to the left. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. So to follow the folks, you would have to kind of work your way up into the forest area, and there's little paths and stuff. You could do it easily, but that's what's up.
I feel like Kalon's committed on tracking the bandits.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm going to keep going.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Josie,
we're
you
splitting
going
the
with them or
party.
with us?
Believe it or not.
Okay. So, do you guys want to do let's go do the scream first? Sound good?
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Gives me the
always-
perfect time to urinate. Be right back.
Perfect.
All right. So who was so I know Wes and Axis. Was Josie going with them as well? I couldn't remember.
I don't know. I don't know where she would go because, like, selfishly, like, I mean, I guess that's a bigger. I guess the screaming's a bigger threat, so I guess she'll just follow. She'll help out there because, assuming they're not going to go engage with the once they track, right?
You don't know.
I don't know.
Depends on what we find.
What is Josie's knee-jerk reaction?
You know that we're smart enough that we would probably track them and wait for you guys.
Okay, then I will go
That's
help
what I would say.
I will go help Axis and Wes.
Darn, my plan to get Wes killed has been foiled.
Not on my watch, sugar.
All right. So you work your way through I see you're going straight towards it through the trees, or are you going around like are you doing the road, or are you, like, how are you working? Are you going through the trees like straight to it?
I am
A
going
direct
straight to
line.
that
Okay.
noise.
Okay. So you work your way through.
And I am
Yep.
not quiet.
Nope, that's fine. That's fine. Staying alert and everything, and you get up. Go ahead.
No, go.
Okay.
No.
You
Saying,
get it.
Oh, good.
Yeah. You get up about, maybe 50 yards or so, right? And what you see is actually that road had come out of sight as you're going through. You see the road kind of coming back around, and you see, as you approach, you see a hand cart that looks busted, and there's this, older woman there next to it, and she's got a big like welt on the side of her face. There's blood running down it. There's some cuts, and she's just sitting there. She's crying, and you also see tracks leading off up into the trees, kind of going back towards that same general direction, right? And it looks like they were dragging something that way, right? So that's what you see.
I'll just kind of run up to the lady. We mean you no harm. Did they take somebody?
And she goes, "You're not going to hurt me too, are you?"
Never.
And she's
Wes's
looking.
take
head like
someone.
peeks out from behind Axis. It's like, hello.
Ah, she's like, sorry. Thank the gods. I thought they'd come back. They took my husband. My name's Marta. I don't.
Marta, what's your husband's name?
Hey, it's John. And
John? Okay.
John Thistlewick.
Which way did they go?
They went this, and she points off to where the trail kind of goes off that way towards, again, all towards that same direction, like that. You guys are following the folks in the trees, right?
Okay, I'm gonna jump off Axis's back, and then as my feet land,
Mhm.
time stops, and I'm gonna use moment to think to freeze everyone, and I can use the search, study, or utilize action.
Okay.
So I guess I'm gonna, I don't know, like
Study.
study, like to see if these tracks actually make sense to what she's saying, or
Sure. Yeah, go ahead and do. I mean, I guess you'll use the time to study it. You could do. We'll just make it. Just do an investigation check. I mean, easy enough, right?
it's 11.
No, that's fine. Because again, you've got kind of time, right? And so it wouldn't be a horrible difficulty. And the tracks, I mean, it makes sense. There's no, you can't tell 100% either way or the other, but it makes sense, right? It looks like they probably dragged something. Now, some of her supplies are missing too. So body supplies, there's a little bit of blood, obviously there. So you don't see anything obvious that is, that is counteracts or goes against her story, right? So.
And you just hear Wes whisper, "Go." Time goes back to normal.
Cool.
With a quick
Axis will swiftly take a knee and then touch the lady on her shoulder and give her, with a lay on hands, one hit point.
And she
beat me to it. I'll actually also go ahead and with a bonus action, I will expend a use of my rogue healer's kit. So I'm just gonna say, this is gonna hurt, but just trust me. And do my little like probably not. She probably doesn't need a lobotomy, but like
I was gonna say, yeah, like
Trust me. Yeah, right.
I'd probably just get out.
you need this. You just don't know it.
I'd probably just get out like a needle and like silver thread, and then that like just like superhuman speed, just like stitch up a wound or two, and she's going to take 4 points of healing from that.
Okay, good.
And it's super quick. It's a bonus action.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, and
She's for us to get in a fight, and I'll be like on death's door and be like, "Why do we have no healing left?"
Yeah, you see her wincing a little bit from.
I used one.
You see her wincing a little.
I can use this on one creature per short rest or long rest, so I can still do this for all of you.
There you go.
She's a creature, eh?
Yeah,
We're all
no, she winces a little bit, but then she's afterwards she's like, thank you so much. You're all very kind. And she's like, they came out of nowhere. They took my things and they took my husband and they broke what they didn't want. And you see the cart, like all the stuff that she had in there's just busted up. And she goes, please, I can't stay here. And she's like, they went deeper into the ravine. I've heard stories, but I didn't think they were true. Please, don't let this happen to anyone else.
It's okay. We're going to go get them. And we'll get John.
All right. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Make your way to town. We'll be back before nightfall.
Is it safe? Which way should I go?
Follow the road. You'll find safety there.
Oh, all right. Thank you so much. You see her, she kind of goes back to picking up what she can and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Give them hell for me.
Always do. Need another ride, little man?
Is there anything I could like cast mending on to like help her out a little bit here?
Oh, like the wheel?
Yeah,
Or,
I mean
like,
the
is there,
cart.
like any like clothing of hers like torn or damaged from the attack. Like it just
No, I mean her clothing. Yeah, I mean there might be a few minor rips and stuff, but mostly you see it looks like they just kind of belted her hard and like knocked her down while they took
I don't think mending could fix a cart, but
You might want to check
Hi,
that
it
actually.
would.
I thought mending
it
could
says
do like a,
the spell repairs a
Mending
single
is
break or
pretty
tear
cool.
in an object you touch. This is a broken chain link, 2 halves of a broken key, torn cloak, leaking water, wineskin. As long as the break or tear is no longer than 1 foot in any dimension.
okay.
It would take time, like several
Just give me
castings.
Yeah.
a couple hours.
You're right.
Mending.
I
We
have
don't got
mending
that
as well.
Mending.
I'm sure I have that much time.
Right. Yeah, I mean, totally, your call or whatever. So,
Yeah, I'll just say like if she has any if there's any tears in her clothing or anything, I'll just
yeah.
kind of like I'll just like turn my clock a little bit, and it's almost like her clothing goes back in time to a point where it wasn't ripped.
Ah, cool. And she's like,
Oh.
oh, thank you so much. You're very kind.
Yeah, I know.
All right.
Does Les want to
Alright,
ride again?
Probably need to go
Oh
out.
yeah, I'm hopping on.
So while
Oh
you
yeah, I'm
guys,
grabbing my scruff, throwing you up.
while you
Yeah,
guys were
sorry.
doing that, we'll pause here, right? Since I think you're done with that scene, we'll go
Yeah.
over to Kalon and Kat. See.
87 pirates come out of a cave.
Yeah, right.
I'm ready, bro. Great
We're
sword
dead.
drawn, bitch. Come on. Have at it, motherfuckers.
Yeah. And you so you see they're going, right? You see like you're following them, right?
I'm assuming I'm following Kat as she is the tracker.
Yeah,
I
I'm tracking.
can't I can track a little bit, but that's her whole thing.
Okay. So, and as you're following along, what I need is you get a little ways up, again, maybe 100 yards. You're up in the kind of the trees, and you see it it's up a hill, and then you see way up ahead, right? As they're going this way, you see a semi clearing. I need each of you though to make a stealth check.
Fuck, dude. I'm not stealthy.
You're not good at
buddy.
that.
Kat,
I am
since you saw
stealthy.
Josie
I rolled
go
16.
with us, did you want to keep Gia with you?
Yeah, I think Gia's with me.
Okay.
I got 16 done.
Okay. And
22.
okay. So you both make that. Okay. And you kind of come up, and I'm assuming, there's this opening. What you see, and you can choose whether or not you continue to follow or not. What you see up ahead, just out of range of, weapons and stuff. So it's, maybe 100 feet up ahead now. Whatever the out of range is for your weapons.
It's pretty fucking far.
Right. That's
actually,
why I
with
was
this
saying that.
bow.
I'm like, wait, she's got a
Great
bow.
sword,
That's like,
it's 5 feet.
so anyways, what you see is that you see this kind of ledge with 2 guards on it, up above kind of the trail. And they've kind of got an embankment, like, that we're behind, right? So they've got kind of half cover. And then you see the ones that you were following kind of emerge into like a protected, almost like a little bridge type of thing, a wooden bridge from the treetops. And they kind of go back like behind this little protected area down into what is probably a camp behind them, because you kind of get a little bit of that.
They're Ewoks.
Classic bandit camp.
Yeah. So again, you're at that distance. They kept, assuming you paused. If you didn't pause, we're gonna start combat. Assuming you paused,
No, we paused.
then
wait, pause.
they kept going into their camp, and this is where you're at, right? So
Okay.
Okay. Seeing that, I think I would like get down
Mhm.
like against a tree or something.
Yep.
And I'd have my
Yeah,
great sword, and
crouch
I'm
down.
kind of looking at Kat, and I'm like, "Did you see that?"
I have
And
this visual right now of you like crouched in a bush, and there's just a giant sword like sticking out of the top of the bush.
literal great sword. It's a great sword.
and you got, if you have
Yeah.
armor, that's maybe why that's Jeremy. Jeremy calls you Clank on, right?
Yeah, right. Honestly,
Also,
Like
you
a-
you crouch down, probably me at standing height because I'm a gnome.
Yep.
So
Yeah.
I'm tiny.
Yeah,
Yeah,
kissing
real.
height, crazy. Wow.
Wow.
the
Oh, that's
allegations
crazy.
are real. Um, I'm gonna
what
I'm
MD
gonna
did.
just do I'm gonna do like a perception check, and I'm assuming so. Are there like bridges that go from like tree to tree? Like,
Mhm.
are there? Is it all? It's all above, right?
Yeah, no, not all of it. In fact, it's almost like they were a couple of like steps and stairway up to that, and then whoom, they go off like it's kind of like they like to travel in treetops sometimes. The camp though appears to be mostly on the ground. It's behind the whatchamacallit, the guards, right, and those little ledges.
Okay, great.
Gotcha.
I mean, I'm gonna look at Kat, and I'm gonna say like, what are we doing? What are we doing?
I think we wait
Then we
for
have
the
to
rest
wait.
of them.
Yeah.
We can't go in there alone. There's got to be so many of them.
Is there a way we can try and communicate with them? Do we have like a communication stone that's set up or anything that we can let them know?
No.
Welcome to Movie
fuck.
Phone.
That'd be good to get at the next time we're shopping. Let's think about a sending stone. That would be really good.
Okay. I'm going to do a investigation check on the rest of the camp to see if I can discern anything else tactically advantageous about the camp.
Just
Are you
Scout it out for
moving?
now.
Or are you
I
doing it
will
from where you're
peek
at?
for sure. I will try and gain a look for sure.
Okay. Then you need to do another stealth check while you're doing that.
Okay.
Can I assist in a stealth check? Is that possible? Can I help
No,
action a
not
stealth
really.
check? No.
I rolled a 17 on stealth.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Oh, God.
Okay.
I could never.
That's fine. It was, but what you see as you are kind of moving to investigate, you see something caught their attention and they're like, "Did you hear that?" Like, I don't know. Be on alert. So they didn't notice you, but they did hear something, right, from you. So it wasn't like you made the check barely. Like it was one of those where it's like, yeah, it's not.
Okay,
Must have been
okay.
win.
I think you're peeking out and you're scanning, and I've got my eyes on the two lookouts, and as one of the lookouts like does like a little like thing, I grab you and pull you back down. I'm like,
Okay.
Grab his cape.
I'm like hugging the tree like Frodo does in the Fellowship when the ring
Yeah,
race.
yeah.
Right. Okay,
I don't
so
start fainting.
go ahead and make your investigation with disadvantage.
Fuck. Okay. Well, that's a bad roll. That's tough.
It can only get worse.
I rolled a 5 and a 6, so
Yeah.
it's a
You
5.
don't really glean much else than what you see, right? So you see like a little campfire, like
God.
smoke going and stuff, but you noticed that when you came up. So
Yeah, so I guess like I get pulled back as you notice, and I guess like as I was about to like lean further out to like get the glimpse of what I was going to see, I'm yanked back and I'm like, what? And I kind of ask you like, why, what? And I look up and I see them looking for me, and I'm like, oh. So yeah, I mean now we're just waiting.
now
yeah,
what you
we're
don't
gonna have to
want
wait
one
probably till
thing-
nighttime too. What time of day is it?
gotta be
it afternoon.
Today, huh?
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
because you did a little bit, your
Afternoon.
breakfast and you went over to the restaurant and met with Don Orcleone and then headed out. So you're probably looking at mid-afternoon.
Like 3 p.m., 2 p.m.
Yeah,
Yeah, something like that.
probably wait until it gets dark outside, and then once everyone's back, we come up with some sort of plan.
Yeah.
Now,
I think
one
that's
thing-
probably best.
Mhm.
One thing you do notice, but actually don't notice, right? You don't notice really anybody else walking in, like periodically into view, right? So the guards are there, but the camp seems to be pushed further back. So like once the guys got down and they came and they went into the camp, they kind of went into and then you haven't seen anybody else except these guards, right? You see, the camp is kind of set back a little further. So
Gotcha. So 2 lookout guards.
Mhm.
How many people did we see, like going from the ambush spot back to the camp?
4.
4 people,
Mhm.
and then probably more people in the camp. And Is there like, is it pretty quiet? Is there like a lot of noise?
You hear some noise, but with the way it's shaped, there's not. You can do a perception check if you want.
19?
19. All right. I mean, you hear a few random words and laughing and things like that, but nothing of consequence in it. You really can't tell how many people there are. You know that there are multiple, right? That's what you hear back there. So.
Gotcha.
Mhm.
I mean, I'm sitting tight. I'm bungled up, baby. I'm cozy. I'm ready.
Okay. So you guys are waiting. Back to the other group. What are you guys doing?
I think we're making our way towards where that lady pointed, and also towards where Kat and Kay were going.
Okay. And and so you do that, and you at some point, and I don't know where, Kalon and Kat, if you've backed off or you're there or you're kind of looking for these guys to come up, because what they're going to need to do as they're approaching is also make stealth checks.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Damn.
That's great. I have disadvantage, guys.
Oh no.
Stealth check, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
God,
Yeah.
I'm really good at that, and then I rolled a 2.
6.
7.
Oh,
19.
Okay. So the 19, you're fine. The other two,
It's fitting. It's me and Wes.
as you are coming
It's
up,
charging.
and you hear the two lookouts go, "Who's there? Halt!" And they're looking at you. They're getting ready. Roll for initiative.
Oh,
Okay.
get a grip. Fuck.
My God.
I rolled a 12.
That's okay.
God damn it.
14.
You guys.
Tw- 25.
I gotta have a +8.
I don't
What's
know
your
if you
roll?
can
What is
see
that?
it. Come on, it won't.
You have to get it
focus in.
really
There we
close.
go.
Oh, not
One.
one, baby.
So
Let's go.
you're still hidden enough.
Yep.
All right. So
Yeah,
what did?
Uh,
Let's go. Well, go ahead.
12 for me.
Okay, Wes
That's with a +8.
is a 12. Who? Give somebody else.
Plus 8 on initiative.
Yeah.
25.
Axis
Crazy.
got 8.
Axis was 8.
You rolled 12. Oh Lord.
Okay. Let's see. Josie.
25.
Fucking hell.
Okay.
Holy shit.
And let's see. Kayla
I rolled a 12.
She's one
12.
Dexy
Okay.
lady.
and Kat.
14.
Okay. So
Wait, that's not right.
Sexy
No,
lady.
it's a 17.
okay.
I'm looking at the wrong number.
So
All right.
Josie would definitely be first. Let's see. Then I think we've got Kat.
Will me and Kaylin get a surprise round?
Yeah, they don't
because-
know
Yeah.
that we're
I was
there.
all-
Yeah,
Oh, no,
you're
we're
rolling
there?
initiative, right? They don't know
Yeah.
you're there. In fact, Josie was successful with her
I was
stealth.
going to say, yeah.
So technically, they
yeah,
don't know
true.
Josie's there either, right?
yeah.
It's just these two fucking guys.
Right.
Listen.
So
I'm
yeah,
not
Paladin.
you will
Oh,
you
I'm
will
a
get that.
Paladin.
But Kalon and Wes, did you guys determine who got the? Do you want to just say Kalon is higher since he actually made the stealth check or whatever?
Sure.
I mean, we
yeah.
both rolled 12, but yeah, I mean, they didn't know I was there.
Right.
I think Wes has the disadvantage of being on my shoulders.
Right.
Yeah, right. They spotted you, they spotted him. I'm like, oh my God, she has 2 heads.
Okay. So, yes. So, well, Josie, Kat, and Kalon, you made your stealth. You get a round, and Josie would be up first, right? So, in fact, it would be Josie, Kat, and Kalon.
Okay.
Okay. How far away are these guys?
You know what? In fact, I didn't really put a map together for this one, but we can pull out a map. Let's do this real
Okay.
quick.
Theater of the mind, aka whiteboard.
Well, I do like Theater of the Mind, but let's do this.
Are we in Owlbear Rodeo?
We are.
Mhm.
Let's go, baby. Get that visual going.
Oh, wait. Let's do assets. Let's do built-in.
Ass.
Asset checks, right.
There's a set of asses.
That's right.
Oh,
We'll just do this one. This is fine.
Oh, both of
This
you doing
will work.
binoculars at the same time.
Oh, it's our
it's our thing.
our thing.
Boing.
Boing.
Rolling tongue.
Awooga.
Characters. Let's see. Gravehand Syndicate. Here we go. Come on. Seriously, is this gonna?
Gia.
There we go.
She is up in that bitch.
Gia.
Ready.
I'm just. You guys can move them all to
goodness,
like
yeah.
the south here. So, you can kind of have some, trees that you're at. Let me pull out some. Actually, let's just pull out some class tokens. That'll work. We'll just use a couple fighter class tokens. All right, so they are up on kind of ledges here. Again, this is kind of makeshift. They're up here. You guys are kind of back in this general area. So, this is, each of those squares is 5 feet. So you are close, but, right there within kind of the
They're up
range,
on
so to
height.
speak. Yeah, but they're also, they have half cover basically, right? But they're not too far off the ground. I mean, they're maybe 10 feet
What
off,
are they standing
up
on?
a platform. Like a kind of a stone-ish supported plat that has some wood on top of it that's built, to flatten it out.
Okay.
Oh God.
So
Mm.
there you go. You guys can, like I said, obviously, yeah.
I assume we're behind a tree.
Yeah,
We're behind a tree somewhere, like in this range. Yeah.
yeah, I would
How
say
far?
that you guys are kind of, they're, maybe just right at the edge of that, like kind of that 60 feet or whatever range, maybe 30, whatever you want to do. So, yeah, right about
60
there.
feet, yeah.
Yeah.
I move my character there.
Yep. And I assume you
So
guys
be
were
here.
like, near each other. So,
A little bit too far. Hold on. It's about 5 feet back, 60 feet here.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean it's rough, right? It's the estimate. So then, yeah, you guys are going up. Josie obviously made the stealth roll. So, and Josie goes first. So you're coming up, and you've got movement. You've got
Okay, so they have half cover, and you said they're up on an angle. Does that mean I would get technically disadvantage on the shot?
Yeah, I think half cover gives them. Oh my god, half.
I think half cover bumps the AC, but I'm wondering if it's the
Yeah.
angle that might give me disadvantage.
No, I think you could definitely hit him. It's that would provide additional cover if anything. So the half cover is like the total cover that they have, right? So yeah, and they do. It's
Okay.
a +2 bonus to armor class is what they get.
Okay, and because I'm hiding,
Mhm.
do I get advantage on the roll because they don't see me?
Well, it's surprise.
Surprised you'd get an advantage anyway, I think.
Yeah, I think that's fine. We can give you guys can each take advantage on the one roll.
This feels
Okay.
like every rogue of like,
Oh
how
yeah.
do I have advantage on
No,
this?
literally.
guy?
Right,
Let me
right.
figure out how do I get advantage on this shot right now? How do I get-
I don't have advantage, but what if I did?
What if
Good.
I had advantage? That's fine.
Okay. Then I'm going. Okay. Then I'm gonna shoot at. I'm gonna take a sniper shot at this guy to
Okay.
the left.
Yep.
With my crossbow.
Yep.
Oh my goodness, those rolls were so bad. 14.
Oh, come on.
A 14 does not hit.
Oh no.
And you see the bolt just kind of goes and kind of like bounces off the rock, right? So
I rolled a 7 and a 4 on advantage. Oh.
Dude, I rolled a 5 and a 6 on disadvantage. So, I mean, we right there.
Yeah.
anything. Yep, go
okay.
ahead.
Then I think I'm going to. I guess I'll try just get closer.
Okay.
With my movement. And and then I'll end my turn.
Okay.
Actually, can I bonus action try to hide again? I can do that as a
Yeah, I
rogue.
mean, in the trees. Yeah, sure, you could do that.
Okay.
You need to
Stealth check.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's night, so that's fine.
Oh my goodness, that's horrible. 12.
Yeah, you're not able to. They, I mean, you don't know. They haven't done anything yet, but
They
that
see
didn't
your
make it.
ass.
They're
Oh
kind
my
of
goodness.
looking over at
Those
you. So.
rolls. I'm okay. That's good. And my turn. That's good.
All right, so then Cat is up.
All right, I'm gonna peek my head out from behind the tree that
Mhm.
we're using as cover, and just draw the bow with
Yep.
my dragon wing bow. So creates the little lightning arrow as I draw it.
Yeah.
Give a look down to Gia as I fire at this guy in front of me.
Okay. Yep. And go ahead and do it with advantage.
Advantage. Okay. That is math. My ability score went up, so that's a dirty 20. It's a dirty 20 to
Okay.
hit.
Yep, that would hit.
And Gia's gonna do the infused strike thing to infuse my hit because I'm within 30 feet of her.
Okay.
Do you need me to separate out lightning damage, or are we good on that?
No.
Same with
We're good.
piercing.
Yep.
Okay.
No.
Then I'll roll everything together.
Yep.
Okay, that's math. 17 points of damage total.
Yep.
Got
And then
this.
I'm just gonna duck behind the tree again.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna yell at Wes and Axis. Fuck, guys, we were supposed to be quiet.
All right, and you see, you're the arrow just it goes and he kind of yells in pain. So, all right, so then if that's it,
I think that's it. I think that's it. I'm gonna keep Gio back here with me.
Okay.
He's also gonna hang out.
Then great, Kayla, you get your surprise attack.
Okay, so I'm going to look out for any structural weakness to the height that they are standing on.
Okay.
I know you said it was stone, but is there anything specifically that's probably more within my scope of, destructibility?
So
that I
on
might
top
be able
of
to
that,
take
kind
advantage
of like say 9-ish, 10-ish feet in the air would be a kind of a wooden structure that's built on top of the stone. You'd have to, if you've got the, if you're shooting at it, you could aim for that. But if you're trying to hit it, you'd have to get the movement to get up there plus the climbing movement, right? So to get up to it.
What's the quickest way up to them?
Probably straight. Well, so there is a kind of that ramp, now the stairway that was going down off the main trees. There's one kind of behind these going into the camp too. So you would technically have to go around and then run up. That's the longest way, but either that or you're climbing up, which is double movement anyway, right? So
I would like to just go that long way, and I'm going to start to progress my way up to them.
Okay, so are you making an attack, or are you just gonna do?
I don't really have much to do. Like if they're at range, everything that I have is up close and personal. So, the best thing I could do right now is close distance, and so I don't want to take chances. I'm going to take the safest route, and I'm just going to work my way up.
Yeah, so you can do double movement, right? So if you do that, and then you don't get the attack.
So that's going to be 60 feet. Yeah. So I mean, which one did?
Well, that's Axis, right? So, or were you at 60 feet? You're okay.
I'm here.
Yep.
60 feet from there. I mean, that's literally the amount of distance they are from me. So can I just run 60 feet to them and start climbing like that?
Yeah, I mean, and technically from there you could still make an attack, right? I mean,
really?
Well, no,
I
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, you
trees.
used the 60 feet, so you didn't. You did that. Yeah, no. So that would be from 60 feet. You're right there. You could climb up from there next turn.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I'm just gonna. That's all I'm doing.
Okay.
I'm just gonna. So basically, to give you like a visual of what's happening, I see the arrow go, and I hear like probably like a like somebody get hit, and as that happens, I just take my great sword out, and I'm just like running, and like you just hear like the like heavy armor just, and I
Right.
just start stampeding straight into the fray, into the vanguard of the fight, and I'm like working my way up.
Yeah. No, cool. Okay. So since that was the kind of free round, we're actually to the back of the top of the order now, which means Josie goes again. And now we'll run through the order.
Amazing. So I'm going to forego my movement to steady my aim, and this is going to give me advantage on the attack. And I'm going to take another shot at the guy that Kalon is engaged with.
Okay.
Those are better rolls, and I'm good thing I had advantage. 18 to hit.
That will hit.
Awesome. Okay, so I get sneak attack on this. So that's going to be. I need a D8, and then I need 2D6. So that's going to be. Of course, I roll a 1, so that's 6 plus. Oh, these rolls. 6 plus 4, that's 10 points of piercing damage.
10. Okay.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Sorry.
And then that's gonna.
We're working out the kinks.
Can I attempt to hide again with my bonus action? Can I-
You used it to study your aim.
Oh, I did.
Yeah.
Yes, you're so right. I can't do that. So that's gonna end my turn.
Okay. Then Cat is up.
All right. I think we're just doing the same. I'm gonna, since Kalen's on this guy, I'm gonna aim for the guy that's further away
Okay.
because I have insane range with my bow.
Right.
So yeah, rinse and repeat. Like one more time, Gia. And we're gonna do that.
Okay.
That definitely hits. That's like a 20, it's plus 20.
Yeah.
Above 20.
Yeah, you got it. When they're undercover, you have to get a 16 to hit them.
Okay.
Oh, I forgot to mention that I get temporary hit points when I use a sneak attack. I get 4 temp HP back.
Nice.
That's 13 lightning damage on that one.
Okay, so that's number
And
2,
then-
right? Okay.
Yeah. And then I'm going to have Gia. Gia has, I think, 40 feet. I'm going to have Gia try to get a little bit closer
Okay.
ish. Like there. There. Yeah.
Is that it?
Yep. That's it. I ducking behind the tree between shots too so that I have cover.
Okay. Then Kalon, you're up. Oh, I can't hear you.
Yep, got you. Sorry, my bad. Is there a way up from here that I can visibly see, like the quickest route up to this guy?
Yeah, I mean, you could, with the rocks and kind of trees in like next to it, you could probably, get up there, on top of
I
the.
will attempt to get up there.
Okay. Yeah, so you're
Is that gonna
you
be
can
double
standing right now.
movement
It's
speed,
double
or-
movement, so
How high is it?
it's like 10 feet up total.
Okay, so I easily get there then, as
Yeah.
long as there's no tough climbing.
No,
situation.
you're good. You're good.
Okay, cool. And then I am going to swing at him.
So what you'll want to do though is put your guy kind of like next to him, like one up
Okay.
there. Yeah,
Yeah, sure.
kind of.
So I'm gonna get right up close to him, and I'm gonna take my great sword, and I am going to swing.
Okay. And because you
At
climbed up there
him.
next to him, like he doesn't have the cover with you, right? He does with everybody else. So
Yeah. So I rolled an 18 to hit.
yep, that'll hit.
Okay, awesome. So that's
Yeah, there you go.
going to be 10 points of damage,
Okay.
and then additionally,
Mm-hmm.
hold on 1 second. Where is it? Because we leveled up. I'm going to use pole strike. If I'm using a heavy weapon, I can now use a bonus action to make another melee attack. So that's D1d4.
Nice.
So that's an additional 2 damage.
Nice. Yeah, and he is definitely hurting. He's on his last legs here. So
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Like I'm just imagining like I swing and then the way it describes it is that you can use your bonus action to make a melee attack.
Yep.
So like I just swing up as I come up and hit him. And then as the sword comes down, I just like sock him straight in the mouth.
Okay. Yeah. Perfect.
And then
All
just recalibrate my great sword.
Yeah, and he kind of stumbles back. He's like, oh. So, all right. So then, if that's it for Kalon, then Wes is up.
Cool. I'm gonna jump off Axis's back, do a front flip, and then as I'm flipping around, look at number 2 and just point my hands at him and Eldritch Blast.
Nice.
That is a 21.
That'll hit.
Woof.
And that is 9 points of force damage.
All right. So, okay. Yeah, it just kind of.
Just move up a little bit, and then I'm done.
All right. After Wes is Axis.
It's going to be a real simple turn. I'm just using my action to get there. So
Okay.
it'll be double movement, 60 feet will just get me there. And if he looks over, he's going to see a big honking changeling about to swing their arms and jump up there.
Oh, okay. So,
Come here.
yep. That's it. That's it then, right?
That's it.
Okay. All right. So then the guards are up. All right. So, the number 1 attacks Kalon. What's your armor class?
16.
He hits.
Dave's enjoying some food wrapped in food right now, I think.
That's right.
Some
He hits.
brief-
He hits for 4 points of damage. And it's piercing damage, if that makes a difference. And then let's see. He actually gets multi-attack, so he attacks again. Hits again
Christ.
for 5 points of damage.
God damn it.
All right.
All right.
So number 2, you see, first they like yell out, incoming. They just yell that as loud as they can, and then they look down immediately and see Axis there, and pull out their short bow and take a shot. Axis, what's your armor class?
20.
Okay, so the first shot misses. The second shot hits. And in fact, that was a crit. So.
Oh,
Rude
boy.
as hell.
So, total of 10 points of piercing damage.
Ow.
And that is it for their turn. So, Josie.
All right, I am going to do the same thing. I'm going to steady aim myself, and then I'm
Mhm.
going to take a shot at 1 with advantage.
Okay.
These rolls are so bad. 17.
That'll hit.
Okay. Okay. I should have left these dice out. I need my sneak attack dice, and then I need I should have confirmed this earlier. These guys aren't constructs or undead.
No, they're
Correct.
they're just people.
Just a couple
Cool.
of
So
guys.
Those are the only exceptions to my transfusion. So that is going to be okay, better. 10 plus. Ooh. 10 plus 7, so 17 points of piercing damage.
Okay, you're attacking the one next to Kalon?
Josie.
Yeah, right next to Kalen.
Okay, how do you want to do it?
Yes.
Oh,
Let's go.
all right. I just I just ground myself, take a shot, and I try to aim right through his throat. So Kaylin, you just see like, and then you kind of see like you see like a familiar looking syringe. As like you just notice as he's like dying, you see blood kind of like seep into the syringe and disappear. And it kind of like rejuvenates me a little bit as I get that temporary HP.
Nice.
Yeah,
Nice.
like I'm just imagining like blood like spattering in my face as I just punch this guy in the mouth, and then I'm like see it happen. I just
Yeah.
look down towards Josie.
That's so
All
cool.
All right.
Just a thumbs up.
So
Yeah, it's gonna be my turn.
number 1 is I can't grab number. That's okay. No big deal. Number 1's dead. So
What?
all right, Josie. Anything else?
No, that's gonna be my
There
turn.
you go.
All right, then Cat. Oh, thank you.
All right.
We'll just
Uh,
put that off to the side.
that guy's dead. So
Mhm.
I'm peeking out and taking another shot at this guy.
Yep.
Yep, same roll as last time, so that hits.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna have Gia do the infused strikes again. I think she's within 30 feet of. Oh, she's not, so I won't. That is I rolled really badly, so that's only 7 points of damage.
Okay. 7 points. All right. Better than nothing, right?
And I'm gonna move up a little bit. I'm gonna move up and kind of get with next to Gia,
Okay.
or like here-ish probably. It's as far as I can get.
Cool. All right. So if that's it for Cat, then Kalon's up.
Okay, so I'm assuming this guy is equally on a raised platform across from me, like
Correct.
similarly to this.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. And he is a solid 65 feet, meaning odds are I can't make it over to him. So what I want to do is I want to like whistle
Mhm.
over at the guy, and I'm going to grab the guy that just had an arrow pierced through his throat,
Right.
and I'm going to try and gain his attention. I've got blood on my face. And as an attempt to intimidate,
Yeah.
I'm going to get this guy and I'm going to shove him off the edge, dead, lifeless. He falls to the ground. I'm going to grab my great axe and I'm just going to go, "Ah!" Just like the most bestial fucking half orc roar I can muster with the intent to intimidate.
Okay. Okay. I like that.
Oh,
Go ahead and do an intimidation check.
it's a nat
Fuck
20.
yeah.
Nat 20. All right.
Oh
Yeah,
my
he's
God.
just like he just gets this look on his
Oh my
face like
God.
"Ah!" And you actually put fear into him. So
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Nice. And with that, I will also use my movement to close as much of the gap as I can, which is 30 feet. So does it count going down? Like, is that gonna like take 10 off or whatever?
no, well there's so right off the back of it, it would be like a little staircase. So that wouldn't count. That would just be normal movement. So if you kind of did that, you could
Okay.
get as long as you go kind of diagonally up one, and then you could go the total of 30.
So 5 here
Yep.
and then 25 that way.
Yep.
So to there. Okay, cool. And I run towards him, sword in hand, face looking mean. That's the end of my turn.
All right. Okay, so Wes is up.
I think Wes would be still running forward
Mm-hmm.
and like hearing and seeing Kalon do that, just kind of like giggling a little bit as he throws another Eldritch Blast at him.
Cool.
That's an 18.
Hit. That'll hit.
And it's only 8 points of force damage.
That's okay. And he's definitely hurting.
That's my turn.
All right. After Wes is Access.
Hey, so he's about 10 feet up. Is it possible for me to do a running jump here and kind of like catch the edge of the platform and pull myself up for all of my movement?
Yeah, I mean, I think that would be fine, right? I mean, really, the reality is, he's 15 feet away. It's 10 feet up, so it's an
Yeah.
extra 10. You would have enough movement to get, so however you want to do it stylistically, sure. Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, Axis is just kind of like gonna take that running start and then throws themselves up, catches it with the shield hand, and like kind of throws himself up, and will take a swing
Okay.
with the scimitar
Yep.
as he lands. So let's see if it makes contact.
Josie is admiring that acrobatic work.
That was some athleticism.
19.
That will do it. That'll hit.
Belle finally gets to hit somebody.
I can hit things.
Let's go!
And let's see, it's gonna be 2d4 with this big thing.
Mm-hmm.
And then let's do this first. Ooh, shit. 7, 10. So that's 10
How do you
on
want
that
to do it?
first one, slashing.
How do you want to do it?
I they will like kind of land.
Mm-hmm.
And as he's like kind of like seeing his friend like get pushed off and is staring at him, just behind him, this giant hulking form swings up, first goes for the waist and cuts their belly. And as they drop, as a bonus action with this,
Yeah.
I can make a secondary attack for another d4. And it's just kind of them holding
Yeah.
the now kneeling guard and says,
Yep.
"This is for all those innocents you killed," and then stabs again.
Nice. All right. Yeah. Cool. Well, then we are out of combat. So all right. So you guys are at the entrance to this camp right now. From where you're at, you kind of look off and you still don't see. It's like there's a little trail that kind of goes around. So they were out of earshot and visuals of this, right? You'd have to follow this trail kind of around this, like almost the side of like this cave, a rocky cliff area type of thing that's off to the back of it, right? So you just kind of you'd have to follow that around if that's what you want to do.
Yeah, I mean,
I think that's
I'm
the
just
plan.
sort out, like making sure my team are good.
Are they dead?
Gonna
They are.
progress.
They're dead.
Cool.
Wes is like, yeah, I'm taking a break. I'm good. Okay. So
You're muted now.
And they don't have anything like useful in their
I'm muted?
pockets, right?
No, Nat was speaking,
We
but
should,
Muted.
I was just saying we should sort of wait until they're like asleep, maybe. Give us as much of an advantage as we can. I assume there's more of them in there than there were
yell?
out here.
they did,
Oh,
but
did they?
it wasn't. Yeah, it
Kaylin
wasn't
also
enough.
yelled.
They didn't actually get their attention. I even rolled for that.
in space, no one can hear you
That's right.
scream.
Yeah.
That's right.
Maybe because I think if anything, if they come sort of like funneling out, it would be easier, I imagine, than going in there.
I'm ready
We
to
lie in
fucking
wait for the
go
next
crazy.
change of guard.
It's gonna be
You
like
guys
at
are
least another
nothing.
6 hours. So I don't know. I mean, like it depends. These guys have put a problem on the people of the town, but also like we just saw their trap. Like maybe that was their biggest advantage against civilians. But in this instance, like we just took out their guards. Like the odds are we proceed into the camp fairly unknown. I don't know. I don't mind though. We can wait.
There's a difference between them hurting grandma and them hurting us.
They've also got John. They've got
Right.
somebody in there.
Oh, they do.
Marston.
Oh yeah, what was the you guys found something, right?
They took an older man. His name is John Thistleweed. They have somebody in there. They might have more people.
Oh fuck, well that changes
Oh, so they
things.
have captives.
Um,
Okay. Oh, maybe
Yeah.
we should wait
Guess-
for the dark because maybe we can get them out before we engage. Maybe we don't have to engage.
We don't know. I don't know if we have time.
Yeah, if they have hostages, who knows what they're gonna go do with them?
They're
Well,
gonna kill
hostages
him.
are valuable until they're dead, and then they're just dead people.
I don't think they take hostages. I think they just take people.
For what?
Yeah, they might hurt them. Hard
I
to
don't know, but they
say.
really fucked up some guards. What are they gonna do with a normal person?
All right. Well, if you guys want to move in, I'm down.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm good to
Let's
go.
do it.
You tell me, team leader.
Blue 5 to blue leader. All right, so you guys are
Axis is going in.
you guys are
Yeah,
making
fuck it.
it.
Let's move.
I'll
Let's
follow.
move. Let's do it.
All right. All right. So what we'll do is, since you guys are up
Axis.
there, go ahead.
My legs are tired.
Oh my god.
That's fine. What we'll do
Stare
is
down at you.
we'll use
Literal
this,
dead weight.
we use the same thing, and I'm actually
Just
going to
look
use.
up. I'm just gonna. Yep. All right. Yep.
I'm actually going to use this.
Thanks.
I'm just gonna let you crawl up there, and it's like,
Yeah.
do you realize I'm gonna
Yeah.
run right into the middle of everything, right?
Yep. That's cool with me.
All right.
All right, I'm going to use this thing that you built here, Brian.
Yes.
Brian.
Brian. Actually, let's
Brian.
do this. Let's turn it around. I really should have taken the time and made a map, but you know what? I was like, I didn't have time. So, you guys are coming up. We're gonna move you back to the south here. You're coming up kind of from the south area, right? So move if you guys want to move your tokens back around, right?
What kind of map do you mean? I got a ton.
Get down here.
And
What the fuck? Who's moving my piece at the same time as me?
so we'll put these off to the side here because there's gonna be a couple more. Let's make a copy. Can I pick?
Sleep Invictus and stream broadcast.
Just drag them out. What was that?
Nothing.
Oh, you know what I
Make an
don't.
insight check, Dan.
Yeah, right. No, you know what I don't have? I don't have a fire thing. I was gonna say there's gonna be a campfire like right in the middle here. Let's do. Let's put the cleric out here. That's the campfire, even though it's not.
There's a cleric roasting over the fire.
Right. Yeah, no, it's not an actual cleric. That's the campfire. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna put these.
I heard they taste
guys-
really good, clerics.
That's right.
Crispy.
Crispy cleric.
Get
we're
him
gonna
crispy.
Put these guys here. Let's just kind of even them
The
out.
barbecue crispy
We'll make
cleric
this
supreme.
guy.
They
no,
literally have a song
free.
about eating priest in Sweeney Todd. That's all I'm saying.
Right.
Hey,
Have a
listen,
bit of priest.
Okay, so if you guys are going up like and kind of sneaking up, right? If you're kind of coming around the corner, because there's some trees and stuff, you could do this. You can try to make a stealth check, from there. But what you see is you see four guards, more of them, sitting around a campfire.
Mhm.
In the back, what you see is this like kind of dark entrance to like just a cave in like kind of the rock there, right? So if you guys all want to make stealth checks, or do you want to just go in guns blazing?
I'm gonna stealth. I'm also gonna switch to my short swords instead of my crossbow.
Okay.
I'm gonna look over at the other paladin and be like, are we stealthing or are we running?
I'm going in.
I'm going in. Then.
Let these guys gain that stealthy advantage. I think they need to
What?
have that bolstered by
Yeah, we're
some
giving
kind of
them-
distraction.
Distraction.
Okay.
Two
well, I'm gonna
plate,
need the- I'm
plate
gonna-
wielding paladins
I'm
running
gonna
at
need the
them.
distraction because that was a 4 on the die, so
Okay.
13.
Oh yeah.
Does one of you want
what are we rolling?
some extra movement? I could do long stride,
If you're
I wouldn't.
I mean, how
wouldn't
far
Brian-
are we?
if you're trying to hide, if you're not,
60
that's fine.
feet.
But if you're trying to hide, you need to roll stealth.
What does Long Strider give?
it gives an extra
10 feet.
10 feet of movement until the spell ends,
10?
and it lasts for an
I mean,
hour.
I mean, if you want to give it to, I mean, how
Wait.
many people can you give it to?
Well, I can't upcast it. I only have first level right now, so just one.
It's up to you. I mean, I will be able to. My movement speed is 30.
Also, Dan, I
so
sent you a
I'm
DM if
literally
you
gonna
want
be
to
able
use
to get to
that. I don't
there.
know.
Yep. Let me.
Yeah, so it
Probably-
doesn't make a
yeah.
difference.
Second.
Yeah,
Probably one
it's
of the
good
paladins.
for
Well,
either
30
of
would
us.
allow me to get to 40 would be here with it. So
Yeah.
I would probably give it
Oh.
to the people with stealth,
That's
so
kinda
that you
nice.
can
Seems like
wrap
that would fit
around,
the
maybe
situation.
get a flank.
I think it would. Is there a
Right.
cave in the back of it? I couldn't. We could make.
I'll just hang on to it. I think other spells might be more useful.
let me see if I can just paste this in here.
Might
Not
be able
sure.
to. I don't know. I haven't used Owlbear, but
Yeah,
Pop
let
pasta.
me see here. Maps.
I love playing a paladin. I just go in and smash things.
Paladins are fun.
That's not letting me.
Paladins.
Nah, you know what, Brian?
hot-
It's all right.
that's hot girl
Thank you.
shit.
It's
okay.
yeah.
That's hot girl
anyways,
Uh,
sure how easy it was to upload to Owlbear. So
yeah. You know, I don't know. It. I like it. I liked the old one better. All right. So, all right. So I think Josie was trying to stealth and failed. The two paladins are not stealthing. Were Kat or Wes
Nope.
trying to stealth or no?
Oh yeah, I'm
Yes, you
trying.
trying to hide behind my head?
I sure did try, but I
you said
rolled a
they're
10.
sitting around like a campfire, so they're like,
Yeah.
they're not necessarily looking at us right now, are they? They're kind of well, I guess maybe.
No, I mean they're you can see them kind of facing away from the they don't, and nobody has their backs to you, right? The two would be facing kind of southward on the far side. So 1 and 2 would be facing southward, and 3 and 4 would be kind of facing in towards the campfire.
But
So-
are the
Okay, so they're all kinda
paladins
cheated out.
And if
Are the paladins distracting ahead of our stealth check so that we can stealth with advantage, or is that what's
what's the plan?
I don't know.
I
have an
am
idea here.
sending
Might have
it,
an
as
idea.
they say.
I mean,
Yeah.
as soon as the,
The
paladins
paladins are running in.
okay, so they're running in, which means we're going to roll initiative right away as soon as they run.
Yeah.
In.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Unless you guys want to get in position first, we don't have to do that. If we talk about the plan first, then we will know. We won't run in straight away.
Well, I think we all
Got a
failed
plan?
our stealth checks anyways. So
Oh, you
I
did?
have not
Okay,
rolled
great.
one.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
All right. So
I
screw it.
rolled a 23. So
well, okay,
Wow.
Wes.
So
They
Wes
don't
can hide in
see
the
none of
Wes
trees and
behind
just,
my head.
be the
How about
the
y'all
cannon.
get in there, Wes?
well, I was gonna suggest that I turn into the child, my child form, and try to like almost distract them a little bit by being like a crying child running to them and see if I can group them up.
Why don't you pretend to be my son?
Because they're gonna see an
Yes.
adult orc with a greatsword and get worried. If I'm a lost child, they might be more
Maybe
willing
someone
to
else could
not
be
So-
more
initiate it.
appropriate.
So here's the thing, what I would say, right? Wes made his stealth check, so you have that option. Everybody else, I mean, obviously two paladins didn't try for a stealth check. Yeah, but Josie and Kat, you failed it, which means if Wes is going to go in, you guys then would be out of attack range. You'd still roll initiative, but you would have essentially a turn to get into attack range because you failed your stealth check, right? Or you're in there and then Wes's distraction isn't going to work because they would have seen you too.
Mhm.
Does that make
Yeah,
sense?
if they're running in, I'm not gonna do it. Like,
yeah.
If they've already failed their stealth checks, can I just roll
Like-
a stealth check to see if I can make it in? Like, just to at least close some distance?
Sure. I mean, it just depends on what your strategy is, right? So it's just,
Okay, so I mean, like, my strategy is to fight them, like, regardless. However, if I have to run more than my movement speed, I'm not going to be able to fight them. I'm going to get into the middle of nowhere and then just be there screaming.
Yeah,
with a sword
basically
out.
how close can you get before they
Yeah,
they
so-
notice
yeah,
you?
that's
Mhm.
and that's like my idea is to kind of like group them up and keep them distracted, so that you guys can position yourselves.
Yeah, totally. But if I can get further up without them seeing me, and then you do that, even better. And I rolled a 17 stealth.
okay. So the 17 would
God.
work, right? You can stealth in.
Great.
So here's the way we would play
So how
this
far
out.
can I stealth?
Yeah, and here's the way we would play this out. I mean, I would give you maybe half the distance, maybe a third of the distance, kind of up to where you're at, like a third of the map up, right? So 3-4 more squared, yeah, about 20 feet or so from where you are, as long as it's off in the trees, right? 'Cause the path would be pretty obvious. If you're going to try to do this, that's fine, but what that means is that essentially for the first round, Josie and Kat wouldn't be on the board. Then they would come at the bottom of the board second round. So if you're trying to go in stealthily, you guys failed it, which means you can't go in stealthily, which means you're behind. I would let you kind of retroact that, but you would be sit out the first round essentially. Then you're in range, and then you could attack second round. Does that make sense? I mean, it's a bit of a retcon with because you guys are changing your things, but because you already made the checks, that would be kind of where we would be at.
Well, I mean, 50% of the people that failed the skill checks or the stealth checks are actively able to attack them. So only 1 out of 2. So Josie can't really. I don't know. Do you have a ranged attack that can hit them from here?
Well, I got out my short sword, so no, not at the moment.
I mean, I don't know. I think we should just move up.
I mean, we can just run in. That's fine.
I can shoot from like 600 feet away. So.
And I'm already like much closer than I was. So like, I mean, right now with your long strider from where I'm at, I could actually reach someone. But now I'm up there. So.
Is this guy here? Like, does this guy look like the commander? Or
That's
leader of this?
that's our campfire.
Oh, that's the campfire.
Yeah, it's just
sorry.
I didn't have a token.
I was looking at the map. Sorry. I like kind of missed that bit.
The leader is the fire. They worship the sun god.
They follow the
I'm gonna
fire.
say I cast Long Strider because pre-fight it was my instinct, so we'll say that I cast that. If that's okay with you, Den.
That's fine. Yeah, I don't mind that.
Okay.
Fire bad.
Now I won't mess that up.
So as you're going forward to try to get in close, I just put a hand on your arm and I go, "Be careful," and I give you the Long Strider.
Who?
Okay.
To
You.
Kaylin.
Oh, okay, great. I feel great. I
okay,
feel,
right
I feel
Oh.
zippy, dude.
All right. So
Like,
what's
keep running.
the first of all, did Axis make a trying to stealth, making a check, not just going like screw it, going in? What are you doing? Because we have to roll initiative here to start combat. Is my point.
I'll roll the stealth just because everybody else has
Okay.
at disadvantage because my armor. Ooh. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So no.
It's a
Can we-
5.
So
Yeah,
I
that
rolled 23. Can we say that I'm still on X's back, but like I'm like almost hanging off, like completely concealed behind her? So like they, even if they see Axis, they have no idea that.
I'm very broad.
I mean,
I'm
you
all-
stealthed,
yeah,
so I
I'm
suppose that's legit, right?
Yeah. So I'm literally hiding by like hanging on to Axis.
Okay,
That's
so put your
insane.
token behind Axis, then I would say.
Yeah. I do. There is a strap like at the back where they usually carry their shield, so you can be holding onto that.
I was like, sorry, there's a what? There's a what now?
Did you steal this from
Yeah.
Rue?
Axis day
Yeah,
strap.
man. Steal? Nah, I make my own.
Okay, so are we ready to roll initiative?
Yeah, we are.
Yes.
All right, let's do this. Roll initiative.
I rolled a 6.
Oh my god.
we go.
24.
24 for me as well.
Twins.
Okay.
Oh,
Second.
look at us.
Who rolled the 6?
Me.
Okay, Caitlin was a 6. Let's see. So, Josie and was a 24, and who else? Wes.
Yes.
Okay. Cat
8.
8, and Axis
21.
21. Okay, well, you guys rolled well. Do Josie or Wes, you want to decide who goes first?
Rollies.
I,
Do that.
I was gonna say I do have a higher dex.
That's fine. You can
Roll
go
if
first.
you want to
That's
roll. I'm okay with roll for it if you want.
Can I stealth
Since we're technically
Gia,
since we're
too?
allies.
You can
Do you want to roll for it? I rolled a
yeah,
natural
go for
1.
it.
Beat a natural 1, and you go first.
14.
Okay, so Wes.
Yeah, Wes first.
Then Josie. All right, let's see. Wes, Josie, then Axis.
I rolled a stealth check for Gia to try to get closer to, and
Okay.
she rolled a natural 20.
Let's go, G.
Whoa.
The money.
So Gia might try to go
Ranger.
up with Kaylin. Get, she's got 40 feet of movement as
Dude.
well.
Paladin with a great sword and a dragon come out of a bush. What do you do?
Real.
Surrender.
Yeah. Give up. Die.
Okay. So,
Please don't kill me.
Wes is up.
Surprise! Wow! Little wooden child front flips again, as he does off the back of this
Go.
paladin in
I choose
midair,
you.
claps his hands together and like building a ton of friction, like rubs like one of his fingers to burn it a little bit,
Mm-hmm.
and is gonna cast Witch Bolt at number 4.
Okay.
Ooh.
Right on.
Oh.
I love a witch bolt.
It's a 18 to hit.
That will hit.
Cool. $20 lightning damage.
Oh,
I rolled 2 10s.
20.
Fuck. Oh my
Okay. Wow.
And I am concentrating on Witch Bolt now, and there is a I'm almost gonna say that like you see my time amulet is like sparking a little bit,
Right.
and then he's also just like has these same sparks kind of going around him, and we're kind of like bound now. I'm concentrating on it, and now every turn I can use a bonus action to do another 1d12 lightning damage to him
That's awesome. Right on.
until I break concentration on
Amazing.
this.
Okay.
I love it.
That it for Wes? Yep, go ahead.
I will move. Yeah, I'll move up a little bit. I'm feeling good.
All right. All right.
Feeling spry?
Spry, yeah.
Okay.
West's
Then-
ego is gonna be an issue.
Oh,
right.
Yeah.
Then
I'm gonna
Josie.
have to knock some sense into you.
All right. I'm going to bonus action break into a sprint, so that's gonna get me right here. Well, actually, right there, 60 feet. So, and then I'm just going to, with my action, I'm gonna take a slash with my short sword.
Okay. Go for it.
Ooh, does a 24 hit?
That will hit.
Awesome. I don't get sneak attack on this, so just regular damage. That's a d6. Okay. That's 8 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
Yep. And then that's my action and bonus action movement. So then that's gonna be my turn.
All right. Then Axis is up.
All right. I'm gonna have to do double movement to get within range. So it's gonna be movement action to get basically right behind him. So Axis will run and then kind of like dance around Josie to get behind him.
Okay.
Bonus action. I don't think I want to use anything spell wise just yet. So let me see. All right. And that will be my turn.
Okay. All right. Then these guys are up. So, number 3 turns around, and because Josie had attacked him, attacks back at Josie.
Okay.
And rolls a natural 1 on the first attack. Just whiffs
Beautiful.
with the sword.
Boop, boop, boop.
Easy dodge.
And then rolls a 2 with that. So just
Another easy.
just completely missed Josie. Okay.
Awesome.
So,
You have absorbed the consciousness of Reckless. You now only roll 1s and 2s.
right.
I don't want that twos.
Number 4, so on the other side, is actually going to take a shot at West with a short bow. What's your armor class?
16.
Okay, so that hits.
Okay.
For 7 points of damage.
Okay.
And he takes another shot at Wes. And that one misses. The arrow goes wide. Pass.
The first one hits me, I rip it out,
Okay.
and the next one misses, and I laugh at him.
Oh no.
Oh,
we're scary.
number 2 also takes a shot at Wes.
Okay.
Misses on the first shot. Hits on the second shot.
Okay.
For 3 points of damage.
Just because I feel like flavoring this, I'm gonna decelerate it.
Okay.
Yeah, I take 0 damage from that.
Nice.
Oh my god.
Okay. You go ahead.
It misses, and then I literally catch the second one. Like it almost freezes in front of me, and I catch it and I throw it, and I go, "You have no idea what I've experienced. This is fucking nothing."
That's awesome. And you see the look on his face. He's just like,
All
And
right,
then-
guys, I think we need to have an intervention with the kid.
Josie takes a pause at that. Like,
Yeah, who are you?
and then finally,
Are
number
we the
one.
baddies?
Number one actually backs up a little bit.
Oh, I'm coming after your ass.
Yeah, back up, bitch.
And takes a shot at Axis. Misses the first one. What's your armor class? I just know that was a miss.
20.
20. And misses the second one. Just 2 rapid arrows just go right by you. Backs up partially and then backs up even more with their movement speed kind of to up there, right? And that is it for the bad guy's turn. So,
Cat, thanks.
Cat is up.
All right. I'm going to take my 30 feet forward and take a shot at this guy.
Okay.
Draw my bow again. Sparkling sort of like lightning energy. And that is a it's not great. That's a math. That's a 15 to hit.
The 15 will hit.
Okay. Great.
Hell yeah.
Ooh, nice. 16 damage
Okay.
on that
And that
one.
was on number 4, you said? Okay.
Yeah, this one right there.
All right. You
And
see, they're
then,
hurting.
With my bonus action, I should be able to tell Gia to get him. She's going to move her 40 feet up and do a little bite attack. So she, like literally, I think this guy hears like a rustle in the bush over here,
Yeah.
and and just turns his head, and Gia lunges out at him with a bite attack.
Okay.
Hell yes.
It's
Clever
kind
girl.
of terrifying.
I love it.
Let's see if she can hit. She doesn't have a great attack bonus.
She's Mama G though. Big Mama.
What is that? Oh, +5. So that's 13 to hit. 13?
Oh, that misses. Just misses.
Oh, man.
It's a 14.
So I think he dodges out of the way, probably like falls on his ass and stands back up for a second.
Mm-hmm.
And
then,
she's just growling and shit.
Yep. Now, Kalon, you're up.
Okay, so Gia's just left my side through the bushes, and I'm going to basically, like, Kalon is next to Gia, and Gia just, like, through the bushes, and I guess he, at the same time, is going to be like, I trust, like, the instinct. So, like, I take off, and I'm following Gia's path, and I'm going for number 4, and so through the bushes, this number 4 just hears, like, and he just hears like the armor start to clank, and then through the bush, Kalon just comes out immediately out and just like up close and personal, great sword to the dick. Oh my god, nat 20.
Did you just nat 20 a dick?
Nat 20.
So where's Kalon?
Oh my
Up near
God.
number 4?
Oh my god.
His penis
not
is
even-
gone.
Penis
There it
is
goes.
gone.
Kalon's up near number
Holy
4.
shit.
Like right here, say? Like that?
Yeah, I'm up on him. Holy shit. So I'm gonna divine
Gia-
smite that.
Yeah, Gia can
Oh,
also infuse the strike from this distance, so that's an extra
His
1d6.
Poor fucker has taken so
Does that
much
mean-
damage already.
That gets doubled though?
Nice, Mads.
Yeah,
don't
so
know.
it's 2d6, and then divine smite in general is 2d8, meaning it's 4d8, 4d6. Am I correct?
Yeah, would the infused
die get doubled too with a crit?
Why don't you just roll up some damage and see what happens first?
Dan's like,
probably gonna.
Dan's like,
gonna
this guy's
die.
4 health. Like,
So here you go. He has 9
roll the
hit
regular
points
damage
left.
before you
Okay.
do smite.
What'd you roll? What'd you do? Come on.
I'm just rolling my pole strike as well. Yeah. I do 44 points of damage.
Holy
So
overkill.
that's a bit of overkill. Yeah.
my
How do you
God.
want to do it?
So I just come out.
Obliterated.
I just come out of the bush and I and like just hit this guy and like it hits him like from like almost like groin to like jaw. Like the sword just comes up through him
Oh.
and through, and as it cuts up through him, the radiant divine smite, which is just like sunlight, comes up, and as I cut through him, it cauterizes the wound as it goes.
Yeah.
And all that's left is like his body there with like this deep slash that goes up through his face that's like a burnt scar.
Yeah.
Smoke coming out of it. And he also goes back like 5 feet just onto the floor.
Nice.
Like up into the air, like
Woof, woof, woof.
like he's like
Oh my
right,
God.
right.
and then I just stand there and then look at the other people.
Like, okay. All right. So number
Dude.
4 is done.
So bye.
So we are now at the at the
Jesus.
top of
Guys, we may be the bad guys.
the order. But before we do
No, these
that,
guys are holding people hostage and shit.
before we do that, at the bottom of the street, like behind you guys, okay, you see,
Uh-oh.
you hear somebody coming up. And, well, let me get here. And, oh, hang on a second.
Leslie?
Da-da-da-da.
Yeah, real.
Oh,
Joins back in the
Wait.
call.
assets, here we go.
Wait for me!
Da-da-da. Characters. Okay, and you hear somebody coming up, and oh god, see, I really have to arrange these characters better. Okay, how about we just do class tokens again? And you hear somebody coming up. Fuck. How about we'll just use Blood Hunter? What the heck, right? Okay, so. This person, they're just coming up, kind of meandering their way up. And Wes, you turn around, and you kind of glance back, and you see, and you hear it's the little old lady from the cart, and she's like, "Did you find my husband yet?"
He followed the wrong road.
She's asking Wes.
I'm gonna gesture towards the people over here and be like, "You tell me."
She's like, "So you haven't found him yet?"
Lady, I just know his name is John. I can't tell if these people's name are John by looking at him.
And she goes, Well, I guess.
And I'm gonna point towards the guy that literally just got turned into paste. And like, was that John?
And she just looks and goes, "No." She goes, and she just looks at you, and she kind of straightens up and goes, "But I'm extremely disappointed in you, but I am happy that you came like I asked. You'll make such a tasty stew."
Oh no, it's a hag.
And you see her turn into a hag.
Oh my god.
Oh no, I hate hags. I hate hags.
I'll
Hags,
look at her and be like,
hags.
And
Cam, there's no meat on these bones.
and with that,
No.
we're going to end today's session.
No!
No, no.
Do that to
I knew
us.
it. I knew it.
One more.
So we'll have to play again soon. We'll figure it out, but hopefully it'll be longer than a month, or shorter than a month, right?
Oh my God.
But that's where we're going to end today's session. So the hag has come up from behind. All right,
I knew
everybody.
it.
I hope everybody enjoyed today's session out there. And I hope you guys enjoyed today's session. So, all right, we will see you next time.